who is Rhino, number 11.
Geez, nice start by the Silverbacks D-line. They really are up for the contest here.
Yeah.
Good energy. Taking off right on the snap of the ball, in unison. Good start. Barb's O's are going to have to get some work here.
Well, the early feeling is we got the Battle of the D's coming up today, haven't we, down in Div 2.
Well, defense does win championships.
Yeah, but it takes an offense to score the points you need to claim it.
True, but the defense will maneuver the offense into good field position. There's a nice tackle in again. Good read, good step, gets over his opponent.
And again, didn't even make the line of scrimmage there. They're going to have to start moving the bodies.
So 3rd and 11, big play required here by the Barbs. Need to move the chains. Need to get some momentum. Steps back, double fire.
Just
gets over the
it.
top. Oh,
almost picked
close
off there.
to a pick, but nice disruption. Good read there.
Was that Edwards Chevy defensive back?
Chevy Edwards, yeah.
Yeah, he got a nice little read of that from free safety.
Great positioning there. Close to a pick, but disrupted the play. 4th and 11, midfield.
Are they going to go for it again? Is this one of these things where, okay, well, when we're inside the 50, we go for it? No, setting back for the punt.
And rightly so. Special teams is a vital part of football. It's about field position. You never know what's going to happen on the next play, so get your opponents backed up on the goal line.
Nice little punt off. Looking for the sideline, so we get no return. Nice punt, actually.
Yep.
Look at that, drops out at the 16. And so the Pakenham going to take over the ball, but pegged right back in their own territory now.
Snaps away. Is not going to go anywhere there and carried out to the sidelines.
And look, I was wondering how long that was going to take, because that was the offensive play that they found the most, was getting the most consistent yards against the Dragons, was that run off to the left-hand side.
Yep.
I think the Barbarians coaching staff stayed behind, watched that game last week, and saw that was something they liked to go to. They liked to build towards it, saw they were building towards it, and stuffed the run.
Yep.
Which is ideally what you want to see happening.
Well, as any good coaching staff will do, Robert, you've got to know your opponent, you've got to know where their strengths and weaknesses are, and then you deploy systems to...
Oh, that's what I don't do. Okay,
help disintegrate your opponent. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, loose ball. He's got to hold the ball better than that. He's carrying it like a carton of eggs.
He's kind of lucky there. He kind of almost got swung for the yards that he got there. The defensive player had him pegged back a little bit, but again, you're talking minimal movement. Looking at a 3rd and 8 situation here.
So we're yet to see one significant play that changes the tempo or the emotion of this game yet. It's just building away quietly. 3rd and 8.
As we're live streaming around the world, for those of you with Facebook and watching the game, please don't forget to put hashtag Vic Bowl onto your post. Let us know where you're watching from, and if you want to shout out to wherever you are around the world, please let us know. Mark will do it. Everyone knows I'm not nice enough to do shout outs. Well, I take cash, though.
Well, I will put out a couple of shout outs. We're aware the Geelong Buccaneers have gotten together back in their part of the world as a club, as a strong club as they are. Very odd not to see them here at the big final this year. Just fell short by a point last week, but they are getting together to watch these 2 contests. Shout out to the Northern Raiders, who I'm also aware of getting together there. Brad Hall and his crew. Again, they just fell short of the line last week to make it here to the big finals.
Again, no trying to come off the left guard. Peckham trying to come off the left guard. No yards there at all. We got another 4th and long situation here. So Obviously very confident this is going to get punted out of here.
Okay, so far, for the most part, the offense has been conservative. Defense is dictating the terms. But field position, you give it to the Barbs, maneuvering the Silverbacks backed up onto their line and have to get it out of here.
We've also got, for those of you who are not aware, we're out here in Latrobe Valley, Tanamorwell, the big soccer stadium. Beautiful surface we've got here to play on today. Nice venue. Oh, punt almost
Punts
blocked
away.
there. Oh, that was very close to getting blocked.
Good result for the Silverbacks.
Yeah, very lucky to get out of there. I'll tell you what, there was some strong pressure from the Barbs there coming around the corners. I want to be letting that up, or they're just going to get the ball blocked down there. Yes, out here in the town of Morwell, for those of you around that are interested in playing our game, especially if you're living in the Gippsland area, the Gippsland Gladiators are actually here today. And they've got a pavilion set up down at the end of the ground looking to recruit some players, always looking to develop themselves. And Gippsland Gladiators were the Division II champions of last year. So, but looking to, add some players to their squad.
Roster,
Yep. So those of you looking for something different.
Play action pass. He's leaked
Big
over the
pass
top
now.
there. Oh!
Now,
Now,
I reckon that could actually be offensive passing.
I would have to agree. I think he got himself in the right position to take a fair and reasonable pick.
Yeah, and I think that the arm might have and I don't think it was deliberate. Oh, well.
Penalty on the defense. So it's automatic first down. 1st and 10. Nice little carry there, but up to the line of scrimmage. With number 11, James Stiles. Big, heavy back. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9. So with about 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter, Barbs are on the drive. 40 yards out, 39 yards out.
2nd and 9. Got the yards to go. Fakes the
Fakes
handoff.
again.
Quick flick out there, but receiver hadn't got across in time. So a 3rd and 9 situation.
Now it seems apparent, Robert, that the Barbs offense has identified something about the defense that every few plays they can go to this play action pass. It's about the 3rd time they've done it in 3 series straight. And each time it's to the right side.
Seems to have a definite preference, doesn't he? Okay. Snap back, fakes the handoff to number 11. Ball bounces out of the hands of number 10. And another incomplete pass.
Very unlike Jackson Crook. He's got a decent set of hands, and I think he was spending it before he earned it.
I think we got a lot of pressure though coming from the DBs there. I mean, he was all over him. Puts the pressure on him to secure that ball. And,
big day, big dance, Robert.
Hey, well, you only win one way. Okay, so 4th and 9. Got the punter back, trying to peg him back a little bit further. He'll be more than likely just kicking straight for the sideline. Try to see if he can get it inside the 10. Oh, he's kicked it right up the middle. He's going to just obviously let it just bounce in the end zone.
Yep.
So they'll come back out to the 20. Almost gives him more room. I would have probably kicked it more towards the sideline there.
Yep. I'll put up a rainmaker and try to drop it on the 10 yards. But it is what it is. Silverbacks with 3:45 to go in the first quarter. It will be taking the first snap from their 20.
Okay, all right. We got a note here. Adam Gotts is just wishing good luck to the Warriors and the Barbs as they head into the Vic Bowl. He's saying play hard and fast, fellas. Got a shout out to is it Michael McCormick watching from Lima, Ohio, and Justin Dungy tuning in from France.
From France.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Thank you for tuning in today. A little bit of a run up there from the middle, a little bit few yards, and look, that's what you want. You want to be picking up that 3-4 yards on that carry, and that's now achieved. Probably looking at about a 2nd and 6 situation. All right, here we go. Quarterback underneath. Oh, got movement everywhere. Imagine that's a false start from the right side of the offensive line of Pakenham. But hard to see. That was actually one of the things I think Pakenham were doing a fair bit last week, was trying to draw the Dragons' defensive line offside, try to get them across. Yep.
Second.
Yep, so that should be a 5-yard penalty, so which put them about 2nd and 1 there. They've drawn the Barbs defense over. The quarterback's, yeah, very good with his count. He's got a nice
good hard count.
Yep.
2nd and 1.
And he uses it sporadically throughout the game too, so it's not like you can sit there and game on it. Okay, now that's got to be a false start there.
Big false
Yeah,
start.
that's
Number 58.
He's at 68. I think that's Richie Hallett, isn't it? Might be Richie Hallett there, number 68.
Just when they got themselves in a good position.
Well, he's giving back the 5 that the quarterback gave him.
So we're back to 2nd and 6. 2:53 left in the first quarter. Silverbacks with some work to do.
Hands off for the run play. Tries to head out to the left. Cut short. Might be a gain of, looks like it's a gain of 2 yards. Just wait and see. Yeah, so we're a 3rd and 4 situation.
So that's Adam Kolinsky.
Yep. I hope that we don't get the quarterback becoming gun shy and avoid the pass. We know that every once in a while that picks are going to come in this game, but I think to avoid the passing game altogether would be disastrous from their perspective at this point. Silverback's still going to need to get some passing out. He's back in shotgun. He's reached back, so passes off.
Oh,
no,
tipped.
No one able to get to it. Good to see the D lineman get his hands up. Big number 76 of the Barbarians. Is it Daniel Weaver? Yeah. Got some balls on him.
Good reach, good reach, good bat down.
Yep.
So 4th down. And it's going to be a punt away. 4th and 4. Silverbacks need a really good punt here. Up and over she goes.
Just gonna, yep, drops out at about, looks like about 38. Yep.
So with 1:53 left in the first quarter, Barb's offense is back out on the park on their 38. Kylie Ellis, for Southern Cali, live streaming, checking out the game.
Yep.
Shout out to her. Hope you got a few mates over and popcorn and beer and whatever else you guys do over there.
And thank you for joining us today.
Thank you for joining us, yes.
Gridiron Victoria's game. Still 1:48 left in the quarter. Should be 2nd and 10.
Second and 10. Barb's offense.
Quarterback and shotgun.
And shotgun.
Drop back for the pass.
Drops back. Pressure.
Not too
Launches.
much. I think, unfortunately, I think the receiver stopped there. I'm not sure. I don't see a number 9 listed here for me on my team sheet, so I'm not really sure. Maybe Brendan Hackett. It might be Brendan Hackett. I've got caught up in some traffic in the line of scrimmage there. So here we go again, 3rd and 10. Got a shotgun, couple sits back, rolls out to his right, big toss
Big
up.
pass.
Ooh,
Yeah.
man, that's gotta be that. Yeah, I think we know what's coming up here. I'll wait for the official to verify before I say anything. Don't want to get myself flagged in the commentary booth. Here comes a call from the officials.
That's interference. Yeah,
Defense.
Joel Eldridge. Robert got turned around there and caught with bad body positioning, and unfortunately put himself in a bad spot to give away PI.
Well, he was all over him. I think the Barbarians receiver might want to check and see if his wallet's in his back pocket. It's a lot of physical contact there while that ball was in the air, but unfortunately that does happen. Those of us who have tried to play DB and done it as poorly as I have in the past will know that it's sometimes a little bit hard not to make that contact. Quarterback drops back, nice little throw out, nice pickup.
Nice catch, nice reception there.
Nothing fancy too. If I'm interested to see where they mark this. I think we're going to find that this could be a first down by distance. No? Just seeing where
Slightly short.
No, no. I think they're marking this as. Look, to me the down marker is on the wrong side. I think if they look at it, they may actually want to. He's indicating the official on this side is indicating first down. First down. Yep, first down has been given by the head official. So chains are getting moved.
Chains are going to move.
Yeah.
Nice reception there by Martin Moran.
And understanding where he was on the field too, like, he knew he was going to, step towards the outside, but didn't step in too early.
I might have a look at a measure here.
Right. Yep. Now the officials are calling their timeout. See, if you look at it, just look at the chains on the other side. It appears that it's just on the other side of the hash mark from the ball. So I think you could be looking at short.
13 inches.
Yeah.
Or 2nd in inches, yeah.
Yep. Which really, here we go, chains are coming out. Still I tell you what, it's gonna put a lot of pressure still on them. See him moving. I think we're short.
Oh, it's short by the length of a roach.
Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Okay, but good to see the officials actually go, hang on a second, not quite sure, let's bring the chains out, make sure.
Yep, very important. Very important to get this right on the big day.
That's why the officials do such a great job for us too. Okay, so 2nd in inches. It's just to confuse our poor guy here trying to type it up. It's probably good. Inches. 1. Here we go. Quick snap back. Drops back. Little toss over the top.
This is oh, geez, that was close. Very close by Martin Moran. Was trying to dialing him in again. Third and 1 now. Very close, very close. A minute 11 left
to be
in the
honest, I
quarter.
was surprised they didn't just run that one. I would, myself, probably look at just handing it over. You're talking inches. Get the first down, play with the area. But, they wanted to go for it. Here he goes. This is a quarterback with some size, too. I mean, he's a fullback. He's a fullback that can throw a ball.
Yeah, it's Christopher Patton, is it?
Yeah.
He's a big lad.
When he rumbles, he's going to, if you're talking 2 yards that need to be picked up, he's going to get those 2 yards. He's got a nice little rumble to him.
I think he'll be at his potent best in the second half when the D-line starts to gas out a bit, and if he can find some holes and rumble down, pick up some vital yards.
That's right.
It's all about moving these chains and getting down to a position where you genuinely threaten that end zone and allow the rest of the teammates to deploy.
Which is what the Barbs are actually doing now. Here he goes.
He's gone short. Oh, nice bat down there. Good coverage.
Was that Jack Loney?
Jack Loney, yes.
Yeah.
Good coverage. Got his hand extended out there and
got his body between the quarterback and the receiver.
Yep.
Made sure he was the one who was going to get the hands of the ball first, rather than buffering behind, trying to overprotect. Sometimes you gotta play down.
2nd and 10. 44 seconds left in the first. And as all good finals, first quarter usually is just feeling each other out, hard work. Back in the shotgun, rolls, passes.
Here we go.
Deep.
Oh,
no.
I think everyone just they knew it was coming, but just lost the ball while it was in the air. The Barbs.
Benjamin McCaw just lost himself in that traffic and trying to get himself between the QB and the ball, but
Barb's putting the pressure on, though. Let's look at where they are on the field. This is probably the first push we've got towards that end zone right now. The Silverbacks defense is going to get tested now. They pride themselves too on their ability to stop runs and to stop passes. So, the Barb's going to have to see which combination is going to be able to beat them.
Full receiver set. Motion.
Trips out to the left. Number 10 takes it.
Oh,
he's got a little bit of movement. Stopped, but he still managed to pick up about 6 yards there. I think, actually might have picked up about 8 yards by the indication of the official on the side. Yep.
Well, Jackson Crook's done a good job in this first quarter, Robert.
So
he's picked up 3 or 4.
Fourth and 2?
Yeah, 4th and 2. Picked up 3 or 4 receptions. He's
He
got
has
some yards.
Yep.
And then every so often it appears that Martin Moran is their second go-to.
Yeah, it's almost like
looking for that bigger play that he can rip up some big yards on the DBs.
Or are they using him to draw the DBs back? If the DBs are starting to press down, preventing the plays. Oh, we got a whistle here on the play.
I think there was some movement on the line. Nope, calling it quarter time.
Oh, there we go. So we move down to the other end of the field and put the pressure on.
So there we are, ladies and
we got the crowd
gents.
getting a bit excited here. Bit of support on this sideline. I can hear for the Barbarians, as it should be with their Warriors. A lot of the Warriors have now arrived to the ground in preparation for their Div 1 game today later against the Croydon Rangers. It's going to be a very exciting final for the Vic Bowl. Don't forget to, if you are on Facebook, hashtag Vic Bowl. Let us know where you are in the world watching the game. Make sure we get a shout out to you.
Tight contest in this first quarter. Yet for anyone to open their account.
Did you work that out all by yourself there, the math, and that it's a tight contest at 0-0? Or
Zip.
No, you didn't need any help on that one? Or no, I could just want to check.
Wait for the offense. Waiting for the offense to get to work here from both sides. Here's obviously a defensive battle.
Yeah, and look, I think
the only ascendancy we're seeing here is the Barbs have got the best of the field position for the most of the first quarter. So
they have. They got it early, didn't they?
It'll be interesting to see what the Barbs can do when they are backed up and how they cope with the Silverbacks offense. But we're yet to see that unfold. Back in the shotgun for the Barbs QB.
Quick throw out. Nice.
That was a very gentle pass there. He was trying to more get it there rather than pass it there.
Yeah,
big difference.
And I think that wasn't going to work. That was the receiver hadn't come across enough. I don't know if it didn't hit enough of a sharp angle. So we have a turnover on downs now. So Silverbacks take over the ball. 1st and 10. Sitting at about their 25. Got the thumbs down from Tex. He's obviously clearly not happy. But yeah, well, let's look back at this Pakenham Silverbacks, second year in the competition, playing in the Div 2 championship game.
Fantastic, isn't it?
It is. That's a huge, huge step for them. Last year they just missed out on the finals. This year made the step up. Finished fourth. Let's keep in mind they were 6-4. Not a lot of people rated them a
down
chance.
The left-hand side here. He's gotten away. It's still going.
He's still moving forward. No whistle. There we go. Momentum was finally stopped. Yeah. So getting through to this final was a big one. I think was it the Barbs? I think you might have found a lot of them were finishing up at around that 6-4 mark. There was a lot of evenness between the Barbarians, Raiders, Silverbacks throughout the season. One would take one game, one would take the other game. There was no, real definitive winner. It was, as we know, the Dragons were really the ones who were dominating throughout the season in Div 2. So coming into this game, quite hard to actually pick who you thought you were going to win. I myself thought the Silverbacks had put in quite the effort. Oh, hang on, everybody. Dom Dearman has entered the building. I think he will be signing autographs later on.
It's taken off again down the sideline. He's broken away.
Big run, too.
Huge run.
Nice
Adam Kalinski, is it?
Yeah, it is. Big
Okay, we've just seen a nice shift here by the offense for the Silverbacks. Adam Kalinski with a huge run down the right flank. And now, for the first time, Robert, we're going to see the Silverbacks offensive machine in a strong field position and see what they can do.
A legitimate position to actually be in to score, because up till now I don't think we felt that they were ready to do anything. They were always pinned back that little bit, kind of playing out of their own half of the field, not really putting the pressure on, and to me, not really firing on all cylinders. But it's that run game of theirs. When he hits that gap, the big yards can come. You got to make sure that you're pressing down on it.
Shotgun.
Drops back. He's looking airing
Passes.
up. He's going for the end zone too. And overthrown. But
they need to be patient here.
There was a lot of coverage there. They were he was trying to force that one if he was going to try to go to that receiver. When you have 3 DBs that were back there covering him. So 2nd and 10. Running for about the 27. Barb's really probably pushed now for the first time today, defending their own little area. Let's see how they handle the pressure. Sandy's directing the troop.
2nd and 10, first time the Barb's defense is being tested here by the Silverbacks offense.
Shotgun, drop back for the pass again.
It's going to go deep again. He's aired it
out. He's open too.
He's got it. It's a touchdown.
Yes.
And the Silverbacks have opened up the account.
There you go.
There you go. The first time they are tested, and they've been broken in 2 plays in the red zone. Well, there you go.
Jason Howlett, I think, plays wide receiver and running back. Ability to get there.
Oh, Harris takes the flag down, though.
No. This would be heartbreaking if it. Personal foul. Oh, yes. I wondered that when I saw it. I wondered, was it just a little bit below? Yeah, it looks like the chop block has come through.
I want to see a replay on that. What a tragic mistake. The one time you don't want to pull a mistake is the time that you actually get the ball in the end zone. And that's going to take the air out of the sails there for a moment. They just need to shake this off now. They know that they can get in there again. They've shown they can do it. The first offense has actually shown they can actually strike. Let's just get back on this horse and let's ride it back in there.
We're looking at a situation now of what, 2nd and 25, which is some big yards.
It can be done.
Yep.
You got 3 plays.
I would say they're probably going to go to the air with a 2nd and 25 situation. I don't think they want to leave open number 24 again. You see the buffering there. Oscar from the Barbarians moves up, pressing here for the run play, and he's caught behind the line of scrimmage. Big loss of yards there. Good play by the Barbarians defense there. That's the way, like after giving up potentially what could have been a game-changing touchdown, come back and get a tackle for a loss. Big play. So we got 3rd and about 25.
Third and a long way out here.
Yeah.
What'll I do? I think what they were trying to achieve in the previous play.
Oh, officials have blown the whistle here.
What they were
Timeout.
trying-
Looks like timeout's being called by the Silverbacks.
Well, it's clear. Look, I can't overly disagree with pulling a run there. I think they were hoping that the Barbs were just all going to automatically drop back, expecting the pass. They could have picked up an easy, good, 10, 15-yard rumble, get it back to a 3rd and 10 scenario, and all of a sudden you're there with an opportunity to strike for a first down or get yourself in. So could see the methodology of where the coaches are called here, but now midfield, 3rd down, calling a timeout, need to think this process through. At the end of the day, I think what's really important for the Silverbacks here is now trying to take the ascendancy on field position.
Yeah.
They had no opportunity in the first quarter, being backed up on the line consistently. Now we might have an opportunity to see the Silverbacks pay back the favour and camp the Barbs down on the line and see how they deal with that kind of pressure with the offence sitting 5, 10, 15 yards out of their own goal line and see how they operate.
Yeah, look, I can see it. I can see where the theory is there. I think that the fact that they considered the run play towards the left-hand side, I don't know if they've done their work. Oscar for the Barbarians wearing 86 today. He said to change for his number 5, normal number 5. Yep. Do not think that he's going to get sucked into the play. Watch him. He'll look at it. He reads the back.
Oh, poor
big,
snaps.
Yeah,
think
way
about
over
it.
the top.
Off he goes. Big
arc
here.
on the ball. This should be. Yep. Now, what's the flag for here?
A late hit, I suspect.
Are they going to say there's contact with the receiver? Because the first hands I thought were the Barbarians.
Yep. I suspect, Rob.
Okay, here we go. Pass interference. So 86. No.
I suspect they've just pinged number 13 from the Warriors there.
Yeah, I think they actually said 86. But I thought myself.
Here we go. Here's the replay, Rob.
Yeah.
It's coming down.
Must be number 6. Maybe they've called it on because number 13's clearly. I mean, he's touched the ball while it's in the air.
Touch and go call there.
But
well, you've got to go with the officials' call.
1st and 10.
Tough and.
1st 10 at the 33.
Silverbacks have caught a lucky break here, and what they've got to do is sometimes they'll rub the green, make cash in.
Yeah, well, I guess that balances, the giving up the penalty that went against them before. We're kind of back to where we started, aren't we?
We are.
I got that deja vu going on right now.
1st and 10, 33 yards out.
Yep.
Silverbacks.
Hands off the running back, 47, going through the middle. He's got a little bit.
Busted away again for another good rumble and close to a first down.
He's probably picked up 8 or 9 on that one.
No, it's a first down, yeah.
Yep.
That's what I thought, yeah. Good 10 yards. Nice rumble, getting it close to the red zone again, and here we are going to have some questions asked here, Rob. This is going to start to open up. It's going to start getting exciting here.
What's the question you're asking, Mark?
Question is, what are the Barbs' defense able to respond like under pressure when backed up?
Well, looking at it last week, I think there were a few times the Raiders put a little bit of pressure on them. Didn't actually do too bad on that at all. So...
Saying that, had the Raiders just executed a tad bit better.
Here we go. Okay. Looks like they try to go for reverse, and that's caught.
No, way too slow.
Yep.
Way too slow to be pulling that and invited the defense to come in there and cage him up. Going nowhere.
I've never been a big fan of the trick play here. If you make sure you've got this down pat of training before you bring it into a game, especially a championship game. And that to me didn't evolve. The O-line didn't hold their guys. The Barbarians did well.
Late throw.
Yeah, everyone was down there. And what do they end up? They end up in a situation where now it's 2nd and 15. So all they're doing is just put themselves in that tough position. You cannot afford to give up your opportunities when you're pushing that red zone.
So the Silverbacks.
Terrible snap.
Bad snap.
Terrible snap. Quarterback had to dive forward to get it, and he was down on the ground. His knees were on the ground as he caught the ball. And
further loss of yardage there. 3rd and
22. That'll be my rough estimate. But I wouldn't say buy land off me. But now she looks at about
21, 22 yards. Yeah, fair call.
21. Yep. Tough situation now to put yourself in. Here we go.
This will be an interesting call here.
Got to go for big plays. Look at interesting the way that he was holding that ball in there.
He's corrected in there. Okay.
Quarterback drops back. We know he's going for the pass. Pressure's coming on. He swings around. I don't know where he's throwing over to this
he's
time.
leaked over.
Everybody's up in the air. Nobody decided to go for the tipsies.
Little bit up there, Kazali, and down she comes.
Yep.
That's a big risky pass, just Hail Mary into the middle of 4 barbs.
Championship game. It's not on the line yet.
Panicking. They're panicking early. They don't need to be making mistakes like this.
And that shows how well drilled the Barb's defense is. They didn't panic. They stayed in the game, kept their heads in it. You give up the big play. Well, that's not the end of the game. Every game you're going to give up some big plays. It's knowing to move on from it. It's when you're still stuck in that last play, that's when you're going to get beaten on the next play.
Yeah, fair call too. There's a bit of maturity that comes with that.
Yep. And could that be the difference that tells today? Because there is a little bit more experience on the Barb side. Everyone's leaving it. He's kicked it again.
Far too
Interesting way. He keeps kicking it towards. He needs to kick it more towards that sideline.
Both punters from both sides have done that.
Yeah. I think maybe, again, that's another one. The call really should be try to peg it. If you're going to kick it over, kick it, aim towards that 10-yard marker. Don't try to get the 1. Get the 10, where, you've got a leeway of 5 yards either side for the error. Okay, well, here comes out the Barbarians offense with a lot of room to play in.
Well, missed opportunity there for the Silverbacks. So now the defense has got to go to work, see if we can apply some pressure on the Barb's offense.
Barbarians
back
first
in the shotgun,
dropping
back.
back.
Pass.
Nice
going
throw
deep,
off to the side.
over the top.
Number
nice
9,
catch.
beautiful catch.
Yes.
Takes him out to the 46. We got Rory Dew. Nice work on the broadcast. He's watching from San Antonio. So it's going for the Warriors and the Barbs. Welcome. Thanks for the game. Carlos, who's watching from Mexico. Carlos, thank you for joining us. Hope he's enjoying a few cerveza as he sits back with this game.
Yeah.
And we got Michael Hearn. He's watching from Lima, Ohio. Hope you're enjoying the game. Don't forget to let us know when you hashtag Vic Bowl. Let us know too which teams you might be going for in this one as well. Okay, quarterback keep, runs up the side.
Good rumble.
Yes, looks like he's probably picked up about 5 or he might have picked up about 6 yards on that baby. Nice run out there. They did that fake though to the handoff to the running back there, off to the left side, very well. Drew a few of the defensive linemen, initially stepped to that side, giving the quarterback that extra step of momentum he needed going off to his right. Picks up a nice gain, 2nd and 5 situation.
Finding ourselves back in midfield.
Hands off number 25,
great
who is
read there.
caught with the ball.
2nd and 3rd
Boom,
efforts,
boom.
well done.
And now you go to a 3rd and long situation.
Geez, both defenses are working hard here this first half. Well, calling it this 3rd and 15. 6 minutes and 10 left in the second quarter. Yet to open any account.
Yep, I haven't had any.
Silverbacks have gone the closest. Barb's back into 4.
Number 9 in motion for the Barbarians. Rolls around. Quarterback toss out number 80. Picks up. Slips one. Oh, he's fumbled the ball.
And recovered.
It looks like Pakenham may have recovered this ball. Yes. Officials are indicating it. Going to catch the ball, hold the ball.
Replay of that one, please. I think there was a little strip as he tried to swivel.
Yep, I think he got a few dance steps in. Unfortunately, I think he looked for too many dance partners out there. Boom, lost the ball. Can't afford to do that.
Have a look at it here, and nice effort.
And it was
he strips
is that number
and
47?
recovers. Yeah, Adam Kalinsky strips and recovers.
No, 48 actually. I don't think it might have been a 48 on there. Yeah, it might have been Callum Beatty on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to give the credit to the wrong person, but
well,
either way,
we go.
strip
Another
and
momentum
recover.
shift here, just as the Barbs are starting to march downfield.
Silverbacks take it.
Silverbacks got an opportunity here with 5:47 left in the second quarter. Takes the
43.
ball.
Boom.
And he's met straight away by Adam Kalinsky.
Steps out.
He's trying to break away. He gets a couple more hard earned.
Well, I wasn't sure he was going to get to the line of scrimmage, but I think he might have picked up 2 yards in the end.
Yes.
It's hopped his way there, I think you could say.
2nd and 8, 2nd and 9.
The man from the UK seems to have developed a kangaroo hop while he's been down under.
42 yards out. Silverbacks offense on the park. Wonderful opportunity here to drive into the red zone. 5 minutes and counting. What can they do? Will the Barbs defense make a stand here?
Quarterback
Say no.
underneath. Drops back, hands it off to the running back, who is met very quickly and just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Excellent defense there from Oscar. Read that immediately, came straight through. Nobody picked him up. Boom.
Closed it up.
There you go.
B gaps did look like it opened up there, but it was there pretty quickly.
Yeah, well, I think Oscar was there before the hole was. You know, he moved in well. They didn't pick him up. He moves too fast, and when Oscar gets a hold of you, he's not going to lose tackles. He's got that experience.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice tackle.
There we go. Quarterback drops back. He's kept the ball, shoots out to the left-hand side, and that's a roll. Just picks up the yards, but not enough to get any serious damage there on the yards. Probably looking at let's wait for where they're putting it. It's going to be a fourth and seven. Now, it'll be interesting to see, are we going to punt into the end zone, or are we going to start working out how to punt towards the sideline and try to peg our opponent down there? Interesting thing, last week, I'm not sure it was both games. Yeah, I think both games in Div 2 might have had safeties.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Sometimes
And that's where the first scores came
open
on.
an account with a safety is just as good as any other score.
Right now, 2 points to put you ahead of your opponent. The kick there, where at least he's moved off to Pagan. Didn't quite get the yards, I would have thought, but moved it down to put him down to the 21, 22. We're just trying to see where he's going to mark it out. Oh, he's marked out.
24.5.
Yeah. Might as well say 25 of that.
Yep.
Seemed,
Yeah,
I think that
needed a better result.
the kick came off the boot. You can see the way it was
away.
swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we got the Barbs huddling here on the sideline. Bit of a chat. Get themselves ready. Make sure you keep your head in the game. Don't assume you can just turn up and just win a game. You got to go out there and win it. Yeah, you can see that. All right, here we go. Barb quarterback drops back. Quick pass out, number 88.
Oh, nice
tipped.
read again.
Yeah, it was number 52. I got the tip there. It's Thomas.
25.
Was it 25?
Yep, 25. Got the tip down there.
Yep. That's Jack Galoni, I think, actually. Plays a bit of a linebacker. Nice coverage there.
Yep.
Gets his hand to it.
Yep.
Quarterback drops back for the Barbarians. Rolls out. Bit of pressure coming at him. I think looks like the pass is incomplete. Looks like it just dropped a little bit short. And will be a 3rd and 10 situation.
Good scrape chase and pressure by the Silverbacks edges. I liked what they did just on that play. Came on the outside, froze, and shot through. And chase him down didn't make life easy.
Okay.
3rd and 10. Silverbacks defense asking the Barbarians now some questions. What can we do here? Oh, he's being pressured again.
And
He's got him.
Got a sack.
Yeah, look, this was coming for the last 2 plays. I could see that they were getting in there, pressure, harassing. This time they've caught him. Nice sack. Fourth and 10. Three and 3:35 left in the first half.
Still nil all.
Fourth down. Looking like the Barbs are going to punt away, and understandably so.
Silverbacks would be looking for a big return here.
Big return and run this sort of thing, this clock. and field position to their advantage with finishing off on a high with a strike.
Return is
See what they
quite
can do.
deep considering the distance of the punts that I've been
He
seeing
has
so far
every
today.
intention of picking this up and running. That's why.
Yeah, he wants to catch his ball
Yep.
with some serious momentum behind him.
Yep.
Want to make sure he secures it. Doesn't want it ricocheting
just-
off. Lead blocker's trying to work out where to
That's
go.
4th and 12, is it?
Yeah, 12, 13. Pick a number.
Okay. Yeah, the returner's set well deep here.
Yeah,
Has every intention of running this back. There's no doubt about it.
a little bit of jumping around the line.
Punts away.
Straight over. It looks like it's coming to the sideline.
He's called it away. He's out of
Yep.
bounds.
It's at about the 40.
Yep. Not bad tactically by the
No.
Barbs there. They really didn't want that to be run back either. So
No.
clever punting there. Clever idea.
Good punt.
It's a good punt. It's asking the Silverbacks with 3.5 to go. If you want to get down there, we're going to give you as much real estate as possible to work.
Again, for those watching in the live stream, please don't forget to hashtag Vic Bowl on your Facebook post. Let us know where you're watching from around the world or in our other states throughout Australia.
Coming to you live from the Latrobe City Sports Stadium in partnership with the Latrobe Council, City Council. Off and away he goes. Oh, it's been met.
Bumped, picked up, yeah, recovered, but not much. Upset with himself there.
Yeah, Josh Smith knows he should have really cut back inside. I think he misread what he wanted to do.
Tell you what, the sponsors for some of these teams would be very pleased with their teams getting through to the finals. I think we got the Pakenham Silverbacks. They're sponsored Jets Pakenham, Images by Balco, Silver String Outlaws, and of course,
Straight down over the top of center, but met again.
very nice, very nice.
Showed some frustration, Josh Smith. He wants to unleash, but he's not given any opportunity. Holes are closing fast. Barb's defense responding. 3rd and 10. 2 players gain no yards.
Just don't feel they got that consistency of momentum. It's almost like this series is going to be the good series.
In patches.
Yeah.
Playing in patches just at the moment.
Going to have to get
Needing
some
a big
fluidity.
play.
Nice
Oh,
coverage there.
Came over the top, and
Oh.
I'd agree that. Yeah, it jumped over the top. Didn't really give him an opportunity there. It's called for a personal pass interference, rather. And
Matthew
this
Sires
is-
of the Barbarians. So, I don't know, you know. Just wait for the officials to make the call out on the field for us.
well, some of the crowd disagree. Understand it's refs can only call what they see, what they interpret.
Yep.
And you get some, you don't get some.
I'm always amazed at the number of people who sit there complaining about an official's call or complain about, officials not doing their job.
That's a tough job.
It'll also be the same guy who's missed the last 5 blocks he was meant to make or dropped the ball that he was meant to catch or, missed the tackles. Until you got it perfect, you might want to stop judging everybody else's
Waiting for
performance
the
out
flags
there.
to be readjusted. 1st and 10. Silverbacks start all over again with 1:57 left in the first half.
Inside the 2 minutes.
It's a real opportunity to ask some big questions here. If you're going to ever unleash anything tricky, Rob, I don't know about you, but I'll be starting to think about it with one.
Look at the way the center's holding the ball. It's a very unusual hold by the center. He's holding the top of the ball, and he's kind of flicking it through. That
He's
explains.
let go big time. He's let go. It's a
Number
pick, though.
Yes. Number 13's intercepted the ball. Great interception there. And I don't have a number 13 on my list, so I can't tell you who it is that's picked that one off. None of my team lists have got a Barbarian wearing number 13, so my apologies to the player. If you do know who got that pickoff, please post it on Facebook with hashtag Vic Bowl and let us know so we can make sure we get a credit out there. Read that to fly that ball perfectly. And here go the Barbs with 150 left. Down to their 30.
Yeah, nice catch there. Yeah, nice pick. So the Barbs now have an opportunity to
Quarterback
strike.
drops back. Little throw.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's
Yep.
good. Good. It's a good 5-yard gain.
Stops the clock, heading over to the side. No, looks like the clock's still going. Wasn't sure if he crossed the sidelines. Must be tackled in the field of play there. Just over 1 minute left. Barb's not appearing to be in a big hurry. I think they're just looking at, taking this 0-all in. Don't want to give the ball away.
Pass left.
There we go.
Breaks away.
He's got a first down, but tackled inside the field of play.
Flag down.
Not hearing any calls for timeouts or anything, so I get the feeling they're just looking to get to. Oh no, have we got timeout call? I think I'm hoping Dom Dearman's brought me his autographed T-shirt of himself. Been promised this for quite some time.
He's looking rather relaxed there too, isn't he?
They're actually the lovely T-shirts that Dom Dearman will be available to sign after the game. He's unfortunately he has trouble with the pen with all those championship rings all over it, so it gets kind of clunky in the way.
It is a tough life.
Yeah,
it is a tough life being Dom Dearman.
I'm not sure. Does he still use the same crayon that he used to sign his signature with back in '91 when he started? No, I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's past
we can only hope that it's moved on from that point.
Question is he up for another big one later this evening, ladies and gents? Up against the Rangers.
Well, he's awake. That's a start for Dom Dearman, really.
Won't be easy. Two old school heavyweights
We
clashing.
We got cash on this? You want to put a bet on it now?
Gamble responsibly there, Robert. Don't make it easy for me.
All right. Coins don't count. We just wait for the officials to make a decision. Unfortunately, I'm having trouble seeing through Dom Dearman's head because it's obstructing half of the field out there. But as long as he adjusts that hair, he's making his hair look very nice, giving us a nice comb as he blocks the view of the game. But no, he's moved out of the way. That's very kind of him there to adjust himself.
There he goes, sitting in the VIP seat.
Yes. He's in fact, I think that's officially known as the Dom Dearman section of our stands. It's affectionately renamed in hope that the Gladiators will be able to recruit him in the future.
All right, so the Barbs have been driven back here. Big time.
58 left on the clock. They're moving. Just waiting to see where the down marker goes.
We're calling that first and 20? No, first and...
I'm just trying to see what's happening. Well, the officials are blowing the whistle already. I'm not sure if they're placing. All right, I don't think the officials are ready yet.
No.
So we're looking at a first and 20 situation. I think Barb's they're not looking to do anything silly.
Big time pass over the top there. This is looking on. Nice stop.
And I think
that was fair call, fair play.
Barbarians sideline was looking for a pass interference call.
Good stop there by Chevy Edwards. He just got there at the right time, batted it down. Good contest. But that was close.
40 seconds left in the half.
Paul Lemalu was very close to getting one, and had he gotten that, it would have been interesting to see if he had the legs to carry him in with seconds left on the clock.
He only had one defender to get past.
And he committed to the ball.
Again, drops back.
No, that's not going anywhere. Yep, good hurry, good pressure for the Silverbacks D-line.
I think the Barbarians quarterback was questioning the contact made after he'd thrown the ball there, but official felt the momentum of the defensive player, carried him through.
3rd and 20.
35 seconds left in the half.
35 seconds left, 3rd and 20. Two free plays here, really, for the Barbs.
They are,
Unleash.
really. Yeah, but you also don't want to pick six. So you got to be very careful of that. I mean, do you want to go in 0-all or do you want to go in down by 6? I'm not convinced they're going to score from this position, so I might want to make sure you're conservative. We got a timeout. And timeout has been called by the Barbarians.
They're going to go deep into this offensive playbook and see what they can pull out.
So we'll move over to, have we got any hold music here as we go on, or am I needing to break out into song again? No? No? Okay. Skip that, move on? All right, good.
All yours, my friend.
Big Sammy Carrick has arrived at the venue. Got a fresh new haircut. Looks like Victor Mowers has done his hair again.
And that is going to be a big contest, isn't it, the Vic Bowl?
Yep.
And it's going to be looking a little different than what we've been used to for the last,
it is.
What, 3 years? Has it been 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, we've had the Warriors, Buccaneers.
Heavyweights of GV. They've been minor premiers for a couple of years in a row, and the Warriors have pipped them for the title.
Yep.
And this year we're going to look at a completely different colour with the Rangers now.
Yep.
Having a crack at the Warriors.
Croydon coming in with their new look that they started the season with, and there were some expectations in preseason about Croydon, a little bit of excitement, thinking they might be able to stand up, and they have come through the game. All right, quarterback keep here.
Oh, he's gone himself.
Yep. Chew up some time. We're down to 29 seconds left on the clock. I think we're going to go into halftime.
And let's not forget the Crusaders. Geez, they were close.
Oh,
they were close.
Very impressive game.
Fourth quarter errors had probably cost them.
Yeah,
I mean, they could have very easily been here at the big dance against the Rangers. So
look, of the teams that played last week, all 8 teams. Again, as I say, all games decided by less than touchdown. Any of those teams could have been here today.
4 finals, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is. You could any combination was possible. Unfortunately for those teams that lost, they were all the teams that I picked to win. So that was the kiss of death, just nullified any chance they had, and the rest of the teams got through. So today it was very nice of Sandy from the Barbarians to pay me cash not to pick his team. I think I respect that insight that he had now. Just go out later and just see if Dom's willing to give me some cash not to pick the Warriors in the next game.
20 seconds left. 4th down. Oh, 3rd down. Yeah, it's 4th down.
Nice punt coming off. Nice position. He's playing with that sideline nicely.
Nice tackle.
Yep, nice tackle too. And that would be, I think that's Oscar. Another great tackle from Oscar.
Getting the job done.
Exceptional player. Playing a very good game.
12 seconds left.
In a nil, competition, you start talking to yourself, all right, well, who are some of the players that are leading at this point in time?
Well, Adam Kalinsky for the Silverbacks has been sensational.
Yep, and I'm
performer of the first half.
But
Oscar's
been doing
fantastic as well.
And doing it quietly too. Doesn't do the big over-the-top celebrations. Doesn't slam the ball down. Doesn't need the glam that comes with it. Doing the job out there.
He's not the guy that's just going to get shit done or get stuff done.
Yeah.
Say rather, but yeah, he's getting stuff done. But goes to work. And right, we've got 12 seconds left. Silverbacks.
Gonna air it. Just one big Hail Mary coming up.
Got trips formation on the right there. It'll be interesting to see.
I think I've seen this on Madden 93. Wobble, wobble, wobble. And it's, look, good. Wasn't interested in picking it off. Just slam it down to the ground. We still got 5 seconds left on the clock. So we're probably going to get one more little Hail Mary.
I've got to say, if that was me, Rob, and I had 2 hands on that ball, that was coming down with me.
Well, I wouldn't have got 2 hands on the ball, so it's okay.
Okay.
I would have cheered you on as you did it, though. Don't worry about that.
One more shot. 5 seconds left for the Silverbacks. Barbs are set and covering.
Pulled out there.
Field all over the place here, yep.
Madden 17 play.
One big insurance policy with a
Throws
free.
it somewhere. It's picked up by Oscar. Oscar gets the interception.
Jeez, he's reading well, and that's pretty much done. That's the first half.
Yep, he's just looking to give the ball back to the official, and we've got halftime.
So there you go, ladies and gents and football fans. Monash Barbarians, zip. Silverbacks, zip.
Very close.
We'll be right back in about the next 15 minutes and back for the second half. Go and grab yourself a drink, chips, pies, whatever you're up to, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Off and away with the Barbs kicking off. Big run down through the middle there. Oh, fantastic return. Silverbacks.
Got themselves into a nice position here to start off the second half.
Is that Martini that took that return number 2? Love to see that again. Geez, that was a good run. He found a lane and off he went. It's brought it back to a really good piece of field position for the Silverbacks to get back to work.
But so far today, we've seen the Barbarians defense stand up to it, and they're going to have to. The Silverbacks are going to have to look at how to break down that defense. They're not going to score if they just keep going back to the same sort of thing over and over.
Agreed. I think it goes for both sides. I mean, we're looking at an account of 0-0. I want to see some scores.
I think we all do.
This game open up.
Taking it in from the Barbs 45.
Game to a whole nother level.
Quarterback hands off. Nice
he's
runs.
broken through.
Yeah, he has, and he's picked up a nice first down there.
Adam Kalinsky again.
He's had a couple of good runs.
He's had a couple of 4 or 5, Robert.
Yeah, but he's also had some for losses as well. There's, he's had some good runs, but not always getting that blocking that's required or that movement that's required. And sometimes I feel like he gets caught. If he gets the momentum, if he can shake that first tackle, then he gets the yards.
Yes, yes. Okay, 1st and 10.
From the 35.
It's a really positive start by the Silverbacks here.
Quarterback's underneath. Trots back, hands off to Kalinsky.
He goes again.
Slips and falls.
And there's flags everywhere.
Flags, yeah.
I've missed it. I was focused on Kalinsky. He went to cut and slips over.
I didn't see the flags. And the flags around where the line of, see, notice where they're both going. Usually in an area where you tend to find a bit of holding. Little people.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see here he's pulled down number 76.
Okay, yep.
That does look like a hold.
And I think offense needs to walk backwards a little bit further.
1st and 20. There's just been one too many times of this, Robert, today with both sides, really. Is just as they start to build some momentum, they give it away with either a poorly executed play and a pick, or the penalties. They're just coach killers, as you would know. Adam Kalinsky's broken away again. He's just rumbled. He's come out here with some energy in the second half.
Yep, shoots off to the right-hand side.
Is he going to be the go-to to try to
make up a bit of that ground there? So we're going to be in a 2nd and looks like 14 situation.
Here we go again.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah,
he does get.
Nice lane.
Okay, now we see Oscar from the Barbarians moving out to the left-hand side.
Yep, he's going to.
Oscar falls back.
His way.
Yep.
Adam Kalinsky. Yeah, and it's
Oscar with the tackle. And looks like he's getting back to the original line of scrimmage.
He shows the force, and then he gets back inside and covers that hole and picking up the bootlaces.
Just waiting for the place on the ball, but it looks like we're at a 3rd and 10 situation. Yep.
All right. Crucial play here that need to pull out of the playbook.
Yep.
35 yards
so good tackle there by Oscar to prevent that any further gains there. It was but Kalinsky picks up a small gain. It's kind of even bet either side there.
3rd and 10. Now, really crucially, that the Silverbacks offense just don't panic. Let's get the first down.
Yep.
There's too many times they've gone big, and they need to maneuver themselves in a good situation on the park. They've called a timeout, it appears. Yes, they have.
Is it? Yep.
They just need to calm down. Let's just really think this. They've got an opportunity to really think this through. A crucial 3rd down.
Yep.
Get ourselves close to that red zone. Then try to rumble a little here and see how close we can get, and then strike. You can't expect that every second play is a touchdown play.
No, and you got your defenses from the Barbs now. Is it going? All right, they still got to get 10 yards. I mean, that's no small feat there. we got, the penalty went against the Silverbacks early. Made them, have to come up quite a fair distance there. So a 3rd and 10 situation, not an easy one. We see Oscar starting out there to the left-hand side for the Barbarians defense. I believe that's Oscar's dad that was tuning in from Mexico.
When he did last year,
yep,
yes.
Big supporter.
Yep.
Big supporter. And I also understand he gets a few of the photos, BarenPhotos.com.
Okay, so here we go. 3rd down. QB in the shotgun. Let's see if we can see some a little bit of emotional maturity here and make some good decisions. O-line needs to make a stand. Give him time. See what he can do.
Quarterback looking out to his right-hand side before the ball is snapped, straight over the
Pass
middle.
Connects.
Nice catch.
There is straight down the middle. Nice read. Now there you go.
Nothing fancy there.
No, but again, it's a 1st down and now in very dangerous territory. Now we get an opportunity to see if we can test this Barb's defense. As good as they are, they're going to be asked some questions here.
Okay,
16 yards out, 1st down.
Yep. Quickly moving up to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they've going for a fast count here.
Four receivers set, spread
Yep.
set.
Hands off to Kalinski. Runs
Straight
through the middle.
down the middle, he's rumbling over. Oh, nice run.
Big gain there. It looks like he might have picked up about 9 yards on that. Just waiting for the official placement of the ball.
Well, the Barb's got to look at
down
what
Marcus
they
Moon.
usually do.
Yeah.
And 4 receivers set, spread it out and gave it to a big
2nd
back,
and 2.
Big heavy back. Rumbles, lifts his knees, and down he goes. Good gain of 7 yards. 2nd and 3. 2nd and 2.
Yeah, 2nd and 2.
And get it very, very close here. 8 yards out.
Big pressure coming here on the Barbarians defense.
Tempo increasing here.
Hands off to the running back, number 27 this time.
Straight down the middle again for another good few yards. 2 yards out.
It's Josh Smith, I think, a rookie running back coming through there for a nice little gain. Picks up the 1st down, so we're a 1st and goal situation from about the 4.
Okay, well, this is exciting, Rob, because once a team actually scores, the other team, their opponents are obliged to start opening things up. Goal.
Okay, here we go. Oh, looks like they got the hard count on him. Movement everywhere. Flags are flying. We'll just let the officials sort this one out.
Not sure who's moved. Well,
yep.
Robust conversation by the officials.
Let's wait for the call. It's going against the defense. I'll start against. Okay, so we got offsetting. Offsetting penalties. Okay,
yep.
Good. Okay, Oscar's mom is now watching live from Mexico as well. And that's Norma. And so, Norma, you'll be able to Barend Photos, BarendPhotos.com. He'll have photos up tomorrow so you'll be getting some nice pictures of your son. Displaying them proudly in Mexico, I am sure. And your son is playing one heck of a game, too. A lot of pressure coming on him now, though.
1st and goal. 4 yards out, under center, takes a snap.
Hands off to number 27, who seems to be caught at the line.
Josh Smith.
Yep. And just see who the defensive player is there. Second number.
Good goal line stand by the defense.
Yeah, there are a few guys that got in on that tackle, actually. I mean, Sandy.
Oh, good crash there. Good gang tackle. There's 3 of them there.
Making sure he doesn't pick up any millimeters.
2nd and goal. the centre.
Okay, drops back, quarterback, reaches out, throws off to his left-hand side. It's caught.
It's taken.
And it's
a
touchdown. And there's no flags?
Well, there's our
There we
first
go.
strike. There you go. This is what I was wondering. I did wonder if the Barbs get backed up hard enough. Will they be able to sustain the pressure? And actually, Silverbacks has taken the first score of the 31st chapter of GV.
Stephen McLean. What a pass. Nice throw there. Didn't overdo it.
So 6-0. Well worked there. They've gone for 2 rumbles in the middle, and this time they went with a play action.
And it looks like they're going for the 2 points.
Going for the 2 points.
Which is a very common thing you'll find in Division 2.
And a crucial play coming up.
Quarterback drops back again. Quick whip out, overthrown.
Oh, way over the top. So
incomplete. So, we have a 6-0. And the Silverbacks will now be kicking off to the Barbarians. Good play. Nice to see some scoring open up there. Got, is that Oscar looking a little bit sore down there for a bit? Stretches out.
Pakenham Silverbacks in the second year of their history has put their first finger or couple of fingers on the crown of Division 2. The Monash has an opportunity and must return the favour.
Well, yeah, you don't want to be sitting behind on the scoreboard for too long, especially, I mean, it's still like 6:54 in the third quarter. We've still got plenty of game to go. And you do find, the fourth quarter is when people start making those loose errors. Silverbacks spreading out now for their kick. Kick is going deep through the middle. Taken by number 10.
Nice and clean.
Keeps the ball, and he is tackled very well by
Jackson Crook. Just got pulled down big time.
Number 2 from yep.
There's Leo. Big time.
Nice tackle. Didn't overcook it. Didn't try to go for the glam. Just make sure it got the man, bring the man down.
Play the percentages.
And the Barbarians start picked back in their own area. Now you start a hand. I'll tell you what, this Pakenham team will start feeling that momentum now.
The defense is going on. I'm really keen to see what their defense will do in this series. Will they swing the hammer big time and crush them and see if they get the ball back in a good spot, or
quick pass out, little screen.
Oh, nice little screen, but
gain of maybe about 3 yards. It looks like from this side.
Redden reacted well enough though. Had enough bodies around that pocket there to shut it down. And again, Barbs, no
second and six situation.
No panic.
4 yards.
Plenty of time to go.
Yep.
It's just a matter of getting the
flags thrown here on the sideline.
Yep. Oh, I think it might have been an illegal motion.
Yeah.
Plenty of time.
There is.
All they've got to do is just get back to basics, move these chains, drive it downfield. We haven't seen a monster drive yet.
No.
And, the first team that can do that is really going to be able to dictate terms, gas out the defense and strike. And Silverbacks haven't been put on the park long enough to be gassed. So they're going to still be feeling pretty good here. You would.
Let's be honest. When you get yourself in front, you get that extra boost of energy. It's your energy drink out on the field, and you would expect it to start turning into some results now. And so just that little uppity in the performance. Okay, we got the false start. So the false start penalty was declined. It's a 3rd and 5 situation.
Okay.
Interesting decision from the Silverbacks there.
Yep.
Don't want to give too many opportunities, I guess, to the offense. Quarterback for the Barbarians throws deep.
Too deep.
No flag on that.
No.
Some pretty nice coverage out there.
Okay, 4th and 5.
Pumps in that 4th down, so we're going to be looking. Sure, you're going to find the Barbarians will be punting now. lot of personnel movement on this play.
Yep.
Punter's back, snaps to back, kicks away.
So that's Josh
A little bit of
Smith.
height on it. Oh, he's fumbled it. Oh, he's lucky. He's recovered that quickly. He escaped a
good
few
swivel
tackles,
again, though,
but
yep.
not going to escape those ones.
No, he won't. There
A lot
you
of
go.
people coming in. Very
Chevy
lucky to
Evans.
regain that, I tell you.
Chevy Evans nearly gave it away there, but got out of jail.
So we see the immortal Dale Mitchell here at the ground today. I think he's brought some 8x10s he might sign of himself later on to sell. Pay for his beer money. This, of course, Alex is buying the beers again for him.
So the Silverbacks offense goes back to work with another opportunity. Second and 10. Second and 10. Yep. So another opportunity for the Silverbacks to control the momentum here, Rob.
Yep.
They've got the ball, 9/10 of the law, possession.
Yep.
And let's just see if they've got the maturity now in controlling that. They're
Yep.
up, they're
Go the
up
run
now,
game. Start
and
working
control
on the clock. Yep.
Chew up the yardage,
Ooh.
one first down at a time.
Yep.
And see if they can get down the red zone and see if they can strike another one on the board. And if they do that, how will the Barbs be able to cope and respond with that?
If they put another one on the board, well, it's interesting because the other two div games from the semifinals last week, I think the winning teams were the ones who scored twice, scored
The back-to-back
yeah,
TDs.
and then the pressure started to come on in the back half. Neither of those two teams was able to overcome the deficit, so it would be a tough one given the history that we tend to see. Hand off to the running back, number 27 again. I think he's might have lost a yard or two on that one.
Good defensive series by the
Yep.
Barbs here.
And we're into a fourth down situation, so we're probably looking at about 4th and 8. Yeah, it looks like 4th and 8 situation. Every time you kick that ball away, you have potential, though, for a big return coming at you. This is the part where if a club is not training their players in the special teams, you potentially risk giving up that big play on a special teams.
Oh, big time. Flag's just been thrown.
Looks like somebody was out on the field doing something they weren't meant to do. And we are now in a 4th and
Long.
13. Interesting where yeah, looks like about 4th and 13. A little bit of movement. Punts off, heading towards silent. A little bit better and
Good
aim
punch.
towards it. Oh, he's tipped
it's a big
it.
time.
It's live. He's lucky to recover that.
Jesus.
Wow. We got the fumble show coming in the second half, do we?
Oh, both returners have
Yeah.
fumbled and recovered on the spot. Jeez.
Very lucky, because
Very
that's the kind of mistake that turns your game. Because you do not want to be giving that up. So we still have Pakenham here with a 6-0 lead, doing very well. Barbarians offense coming out. We have 4 receivers to decide. No backs, all receivers. Passing
Over
game
the
going,
middle off.
too
Jeez, so
far.
close. He couldn't quite drop it on his numbers there. It was
Yep.
very close, and I tell you, had he dropped it on his numbers, I was willing to
Oh,
bet
he was going to the
gone.
house.
He was gone.
Yep,
Yeah.
because when they put out the 4 receivers off to their right-hand side, you saw a lot of the Silverbacks defense start to panic, lean out towards the left,
Yep.
start to open up some gaps. Was the right play call. Unfortunately, the pass didn't quite get off. Going to the single back again. Out of shotgun. We're going to go trips right. Number 9 comes across.
Going himself, but
Quarterback
it's been well
keeps it.
read. Well read. He's bounced away.
He's rumbled to pick up a yard or two that probably extra that he didn't deserve it. Didn't pick up enough yards. Now we're in up 4. Oh, we have 3rd down.
Well read by the defense that time.
Yeah.
So the Barbs are definitely trying to mix it up now.
They are.
They're becoming a little bit more expansive, and they need to, as the third quarter is evaporating with 2:50 left on the clock. Big play here, 3rd and 9. Going for the pass again. Pass
Big out
left.
to his left-hand
It's
side.
a big time.
Oh, through the mitts. Unfortunately, you're going to see,
Jeez.
yeah.
Number 9 again. Game of opportunities here, and he's had about 3 or 4 opportunities of oh so close, but
Yeah.
4th and 8, looks like the punting unit is going back out and punted away. So the Silverbacks defense is controlling the Barbs offense. It's a straight 4 and down.
Yep.
And turn it over.
Well, let's hope that
Look how close this was. It was good,
yeah.
good leak under the
Yeah.
DB there, and
it was through the mitts. That counts as the drop.
so again, Chevy Edwards set there to return.
Kicks right through the
Kicks
middle.
away.
See the first blocker. He's 40. Kalinski's out of the way. Goes out for a block. Everybody's away from it. Oscar's the first one down there. Hands the ball over to the officials.
And so we start again.
Yes.
Midfield, Silverbacks.
2:19 left in the third quarter.
Good luck. So the third quarter definitely, I'd say, is obviously we're looking at the scoreboard and 6 and zip is in the camp of the Silverbacks.
Yep.
But it's also their field position. Every time they're starting with the ball, they're in midfield. Every time the Barbs are starting, they're backed up at the 20 or 20-some yard line.
The opposite of the first half, really, isn't it?
It's completely, role reversal from the first half.
Yep.
Only this time, the Silverbacks were good enough to strike.
Here we go. Handoff 26. Caught behind the line of scrimmage again.
Well met.
Flag,
Flag
in the back.
flag.
And that's
And another
usually, I got a feeling that could be an unsportsmanlike contact against the Silverbacks.
Not 100% sure. I've missed it. Replay on that one would be great. I'm not sure.
Because when we're looking at the back of the here, looks like maybe 58's come up. Now, let's see. Yeah, no.
Ooh,
He's gone after Oscar. I think well after play number 68.
Yep.
I think that's Richie Howell that's gone after Oscar after the whistle's gone. Wait for the official call.
Personal foul face mask.
And it's against, okay, that's it.
Ooh. See that replay again. I've missed the face
I
mask.
missed the face mat, but as we say, they're out in a better position to see it.
Absolutely.
Big loss. Is it against, must be, is it against Oscar? Oh, yes, he did.
He
Yeah,
did
no, he
too.
did. You can see it
Okay.
on the replay.
Yeah.
You can see where it's being picked up. The advantage of having that replay here to see that. So Silverbacks get the ball now into the Barbs half of the field off that penalty. Pressure really coming now on the Barbs. Hand off to Kalinski. Rumbles for a gain of about 3 yards.
Shout out to Dave Edibles, an old-time, old-school
Psycho.
Psycho,
Yeah, as he's affectionately known by those who are well and truly
watching live. I'm not sure if he's in Sydney or back here at home in Melbourne, as he's often on the road with his career.
Number 99. Big fan of Howie Long he was. He wore number 99 because that's the number Howie Long used to wear in the Pro Bowl. Useless information, there it is.
I was fortunate enough to play a few years with Dave, and I'll tell you what, he gave you everything he was worth. Tough cookie, that one.
He was. It's funny,
Second
with a
and
name
8.
like Psycho, but he was actually quite a soft guy, wasn't
Yeah,
he?
he was a nice guy.
Nice personality.
Nice guy.
Did a
Pass
lot
down
for his
the middle,
mates.
there it is.
Ooh, nice break
defense,
up.
though. Nice break up there by the Barbs.
Is that
Well
Mark
met.
Mark Suey?
Mark Suey, yeah.
Yeah,
Good
beautiful.
timing. Nicely done. It says third and 8.
Yep.
That was a good pass. It was just good football there. It was just a good opportunity for the
Yep.
receiver. Didn't quite get it.
DB.
Nice timing by the DB there, but Mike Suey got his hands there, broke it up.
1:17 left in the third quarter. 3rd and 8 situation. Quarterback fakes the handoff, drops back, quick throw out to his left. Number 24, is he held onto it? Waiting for the call from the issue. Yep, he's indicated it. Nice completed pass. No. No. I couldn't see the indication from out on the field. So there you go.
1:10 left on the clock. The third quarter. Silverbacks has taken the ascendancy on the scoreboard with a 6-0 lead. He was saying with a replay again here, he's gone with a play action over the top, and it's just dropped it. Yeah.
The throwing from
good cover by the Barbs secondary here. They've stepped it up.
McLean's got some nice throws coming out today. Like they're getting some targets. It's just people got to hold on to it.
Much better in the second half.
McLean, nice kick out.
Good punt, good drop. Right
Look where
there.
it's inside the 5.
Finally seen a very good punt. Setting up their defense with a very, very powerful field position. These are the kind of defense I'd like to marshal. Right here, it's no holds bar. You swing hammer and tong at your offensive line and see if they're good enough.
And look, when you talk about a game, you usually say, here comes the defense. The offense is going to put the pressure on the defense. But in this position, at this part of the field, I think the pressure is on the offense to also not give it up.
Rob, when you're defensive minded and setting up the calls here, here's another opportunity to take those 2 points.
You want those 2.
You want to force issues here. You want to force a calamity on the offense. It's easy to get them to break down and deteriorate with their thinking.
Quick screen out to number 10.
Oh, he's broken away,
a little bit of space.
Jackson Cook's taking it, giving it a bit of a breather.
Number 10 stops that run. Very lucky that Jordan Wayman came in there, because that had potential to pick up a lot more yards off it.
I've liked Jackson's work today.
Yep.
Every time he's had a good opportunity, gets his hands on that ball, he gets positive yards every single time.
Officials having a little chat out there. Is it the mark of the ball that they're discussing, or
holding on the offense?
Ooh.
These are what we are known in football as coach killers. You do not give up these types of penalties in this situation.
Yeah. Got a first down, and it's not even on the. It's like 1st and 9. It's the weirdest thing I've seen.
He's met with good contact there. And he's again stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Is that big number 52 giving him a hug? Yep. Yeah, it looks like that was Tommy Trimble. He was the 2013 Div 1 Rookie of the Year, I think, back when he was playing for the Miners.
He was. And last year he had a great season with the Southeastern Predators. Big lad, a lot of ticker. I was fortunate enough to see him do his best last season. Ball over the top. This is looking
in the air, over the sideline. Nobody in the area, just trying to air it out. Going to be at a 3rd and 10 situation.
Barb's offense is struggling to move here. Silverbacks are just starting to do all the right things at all the right moments. They're just finding something here. And that's the expiry of the third quarter. So we travel all the way down to the other end of the field, top of the fourth quarter. And there's nothing left after this, Rob.
No, well, that's it. Now we're down. That's it.
To the business.
Yep, Barbs have got it. Now they go.
Who wants it more?
Got to come out. They've got to come out, and they've got to come out hard. And, peg back in their own area. They're in a tough position to do that.
Tough spot, but can be done. We've seen them do it. They've got the character. They've got the DNA. Don't write this team off.
Well, the fourth quarter usually shows you a team that trains harder. Just that, works themselves that little bit more. This is the time when you can separate it. The guy who's, cuts a little bit early from training or skips that night or something like that, you can see him start to lose that bit of puff going in that in the last quarter, and that's the ones you can start taking advantage of. That's where the cracks start to appear in an offense and a defense. So now it's up to the head coaches of the respective sides. Really, you're going to have Paul Tyndall for the Silverbacks. He's going to really be looking out there, see what he can find. Ralph here, he's going to be looking for the cracks, see where's a crack turning up in the Silverbacks. And the reality is, fourth quarters, the cracks will appear. Quarterback drops back, quick throw over the middle.
The top.
Number 9's taking it. He's caught it.
But his DB opponent slipped at the worst time possible.
Yep, because he had the perfect position, but just lost his footing.
Here we are with the replay, Robin. It was all set up, drops back. The coverage was there. Oh,
yeah.
And he's just come down.
And the slot receiver, because he came out of slot, had to adjust to come back into the field. In fact, it's almost worked to his advantage that the DB fell over because he was able to get past him there. That would have been an interception. Fumble. And it's still live.
Still going.
And I think this could actually be a Silverbacks ball. Looking for the back here.
I saw it the same way as well. Get a replay on
Wait
this
for the
one.
officials.
I'm seeing it as well.
I just thought they were in a better position to take that ball. Waiting for the officials to come up with that decision. Should be getting all the other players out of the way. If you get out of there, if you're not, just clear the area
for the
officials.
Now here we go.
Yep, it's a Silverbacks ball.
It is a Silverbacks ball. What a crucial error.
From one great reception to fumbling the ball, bang, turn the game around again.
You can see the snap was a bit of a bobble for the QB to take.
Yeah.
And by the time his running back met him with contact, it just spilled.
Yeah. So the pressure goes on. Barb's D cannot afford to give up another one now.
Momentum's just shifted again. And
yep.
First down and on the edge of the red zone. This is big time football here.
Okay,
that was a great play there.
Nice reception there.
Nice reception from the Barb's receiver.
But that fumble. So here we go. Steve McLean. Hands off, number 27, caught.
Oh, nice stop.
And look at who it is, Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar again.
Yeah, Oscar.
Jeez, he's reading this quite well today.
I tell you what, right now he's keeping his team still in this game.
He is. He's
doing one heck of a job out there. Nice read of the ball, nice lateral movement. Didn't over pursue. Waited for his player to come, force himself towards the line, and then took him down. Look at that, and for a loss. Yeah, those are the kind of stats that, as a coach, you like to see.
Yep.
Not only did you make the tackle, but you made the tackle for a loss. Always drives me crazy when you get a guy who celebrates a tackle after we've given up 20 yards. Don't celebrate giving up the 20 yards and then getting the tackle at the end of it.
Going to pass.
Big pass out here.
Of the air.
Through his hands.
Fair play.
Yep. The coverage was there, but he turned around. It went through his hands.
I don't know if he really needed to leap, though.
Yeah, no. I think that someone went for the dramatic effect there for the camera. Maybe he was looking at Baren photos and looking for, make sure he get a nice photo himself. But, no. And the pass came off. McLean's getting the pass out.
3rd and 11.
Steve McLean is getting the passes to the receivers. There's no excuses here.
We're close enough for a field goal, maybe, I wonder.
We don't do that in Division 2. Not many teams I think you'll find going for the field goal. It's all or nothing. Big pass out
again.
here. Dropped again. Off the mitts again. Can't read the number now. Getting a little bit of dirt on there.
How would you best nullify someone like Oscar at the moment? He's been the linchpin for the Barb's defense.
Yep. And he is right now, to me, Oscar is, while you could say on the scoreboard the Silverbacks are winning this game, Oscar is probably playing the MVP game right now because
There we go.
Yep.
Field goal attempt indeed.
I'm not a big fan of it. Is it?
Ball's up. It's up.
They're
It's
celebrating
over. It's through. He's actually nailed the three.
They've actually
Can
practiced
you
this.
believe that?
Division 2 and a field goal.
There you go.
Two things I thought I'd never say in the same sentence.
Silverbacks have taken a 9-0 lead.
Very important 9-point lead.
That is a huge 3 points in the game. I tell you, with what is it, 10:43 left in the fourth quarter, is now asking the Barbs to have to score twice. Well, that's a big time play there, Rob.
That was. And
big time
as I
play.
said,
Could that have been the Vic Bowl?
You do not see
Division 2 Vic Bowl right there.
Don't see a lot of field goals. Maybe that proves maybe more teams will start practicing in this upcoming offseason. Is that Oscar's got the ball, runs into his own player, bounces off him, runs to the outside, gets a little bit up there. Not a bad return. Hit well, but down 9-0. Here we go.
Wow.
Barb's offense is going to really need to come out with something here. The passes are going to have to start connecting.
Well, there's no doubt Monash have got great character, and the Barbs have got good enough character. They've kept getting to the pointy end of a season year after year.
Yep. Barbarians
not going to discount them, not discounting them here by any stretch, but this is going to be a vital series right now to make an issue of this.
Barbarians were the Division 2 champions of 2 years ago. They know how to come to this game and win this game. So be looking for them. I don't think they're not giving up. They know they're still in it. Drops back for the pass. Quarterback. Barbarian starts it out. Number 87.
Nice
time
catch. Reception.
And he takes
wow, and that's what I'm talking about. We're just asking for a momentum shift. Could that have been the play? What a huge take.
Ask and you shall receive. Paul Lemalou. Paul Lemalou. Beautiful.
Nice hands. Nice protection by the O-line that gave him enough time to pick out that receiver too. There was a couple other curls underneath developing, and he's picked the deep.
Don't forget, if you're watching this broadcast online, get on Facebook, hashtag Vic Bowl. Let us know where you're watching from. Give a shout out. Let us know which teams you're supporting, any particular players, if you have any connections to any of the teams. A lot of people around the world have played over.
Oh, it's picked though. He's returning it here. Here we go.
Dance sideline,
down the sideline, big play again. Can you believe this?
I think he's injured one of the guys on the sideline. Harmlessly sitting there watching the game.
Oh, this game is really opening up. Just as we've seen a fantastic offensive strike by the Barbs offense, the very next play he's thrown an intercept.
Yep.
Well read by the DB this time too, mind you.
And now we get Pakenham's offense to come out. Pakenham's offense got 9:54 they're looking at on that clock.
Aaron Verbakel takes a big time pick. 9:54 on clock, yep.
What would you be killing the clock? And right now you got 9:54 for your
I still want another
first
score.
championship.
I still want another score.
Control the ball. Control the ball, move it down, keep aiming towards that end zone.
Move those first down markers.
But you're going to need more than a loss of half a yard if you want to get there. A little bit generous on that one. Gives him a yard, so 2nd and 9. Silverback quarterback underneath. Leans back, hands off.
Oh, another nice rumble there.
47.
Adam Kalinske dials in another rumble.
Picks up a gain of 5 yards. Be looking at a 3rd and 4 situation. Here we go. You can see, you feel that Pakenham's got that momentum, and they're starting to play it. Their huddles are coming out just a little bit harder. Leans back.
And
Quarterback keep. Shoots out to the left-hand side.
Oh, he's cut
Picks
back
up
on
a
the
couple of
inside.
yards. Did he get enough to get that first down? He'd be pretty close to
he's
it.
Close.
Looks like we have Barbarian. It doesn't look too good on the side over here. I think it's number 34. Yep. I think we're going to need to get a medic out here on the field. You hear the clapping is very common in our sport. We show respect for the player that comes off with an
He
injury.
comes back on the inside, dodges, and I think he got the first down, actually.
I didn't see what happened.
Are we going to go to another measure?
I think we are.
Yes, we
Yep,
are.
bringing out the chains. And look, if it's close, they should.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's vital. Every call here is vital with 8 minutes and 5 left to go in the fourth quarter. And as every minute ticks by, Rob, I'm thinking the Silverbacks are believing ever more. Oh, shy of a couple of cockroaches again. Can you believe that? 4th and nothing. Or next to Nix. Okay, time has waved back on. Fourth and 1, Silverbacks going for it. Big time play right here, Rob. Barbs need to make an issue of it. And big time stop indeed it is.
Looks a lot of waving of the hands.
Big time stop.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a big game.
They really did need to do that.
Yeah. But is that enough of a momentum swing right now? Not in my opinion. It's going to take a little bit more than just, not getting any yards.
I would have said punt it and camp the Barbs down on their goal line. But it's, with only just a couple of inches, you surely got to go for it.
Yeah.
You're 9 up, 7.5 to go. It's a touch and go, isn't it? Cool.
It is.
Okay, so the Barbs really, they need to get to work here. This offense, they really need to get some sort of a cohesion, some sort of a drive. Here we go. Look at this funky formation on the far side. Trips again.
Quarterback drops back, shoots over top. Receiver.
Oh, look at that. Again,
he fell into that one.
Jackson Crook.
Yep.
Well done again. He's taken another reception. He's
playing a very good game.
For him.
Yeah, he's played a very good game.
So here we go again. 29 out. Can they actually get some momentum?
7:29 left on the clock.
Here we go. All the defense is focused with this trip formation, and Jackson's just flooded underneath the DB, and you're right, he pretty much fell into that catch.
Quarterback drops back.
Going
no real pressure.
Again.
Nice throw. No one down there. I think it was just too far. Know what the receiver shouldn't be calling about that. You weren't going to make there.
I think the free safety had the opportunity to scrape across a little bit harder than take a pick.
Could have.
Second and 10. 7:05 left.
Yep.
Actually, it's not just 7:05 left. It's 7:05 left in this Div 2 Vic Bowl final. Silverbacks defense going to have to dig deep. How bad do they want this? That's the question that the Barbs are asking them right now.
Quarterback stumbles, rolls, and rumbles. Nice hit, but he takes his hits well. Picked up some yards. Looks like he might have picked up about 4 or 5.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
A couple of the defensive linemen from the Silverbacks getting up slowly. This is one of those rare times when the quarterback can lay a bigger hit than some of the defensive linemen, because
he's a big lad.
Yeah, he's a big. You got a fullback who can throw. That's what you got right now.
Yeah. It's actually 3rd and 7.
Still down by 9 with 6:24 left on the clock. Drops
Rolls
back.
out.
Passes off to his right. Receiver's down.
Yeah,
Looks like it was
contest.
overthrown.
Yep.
We're going to be at 4th and 7.
The Barbs are doing all the right things, really. They keep asking questions. They keep asking questions. They're just not executing today.
They're just, yeah, the pieces are there. We just haven't connected them yet.
Yep.
And they're going to need it with only 6:17 left in this game. They're going to need to put it on the board. They need this first down.
Absolutely.
I wonder, you know, it's going to take a lot off their momentum right now if they didn't pick up this first down. Quick throw out number 10.
Jackson again.
Crook, and I think he's got that first down. Wait for the officials where they mark it, but it's clearly indicating to me that's first down.
Indeed,
yeah,
indeed. And
it's a first down and bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice throw there.
And who did he dial in again?
Yep.
Jackson Crook.
Have you noticed that there's a theme going here with that little catch over that middle area? That spot is the money maker. The Silverbacks might want to tie up the DBs there and stop opening up that gap for them if they want to stop that.
So first down, getting ever closer. So they have an opportunity to crack this game wide open very, very late in the 4th.
Attention, quarterback goes back, little throw over.
Oh, left him wide open.
Just short of the first down. Somebody might have got a little bit of hit there.
Paul Lamalu takes a good reception there.
Got
about 7.
Okay, we've got the officials have called an injury timeout.
2nd and 2.
And we've got, is it 7? Can't see it, maybe 79.
2nd and 3. Have a look at this. They've got all busy down the back here.
Yep.
Had the defense wondering. Nice fake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trying to see what happened to him, on how he went down. The guy who's gone down injured, looks like he might have copped a loose hand or something towards the face mask there.
Okay.
It's one of those things that the replay's showing it. Might have been some a hand or something gone towards it there.
It's unlucky.
You look at here. Watch here. See? It's almost like somebody coming up into the...
Yep.
There's no... A hand, maybe a loose hand's gone inside the face mask there or towards the throat or something.
Yeah, just a little unlucky.
Quite a concern there with the... Can't be flailing your hands around like that.
So Barb's creeping ever closer.
Yeah, no, it looks, looking at the sideline here, it looks like he might have copped one in the eye.
2nd and 3 in the shotgun.
Quarterback drops back. Nice throw. There we go.
Jackson.
I think he's short. He's just short. He's gone down at the 1.
Going into a hurry.
Alex Thomas is getting very excited here on the sideline. Look at him. He's jumping up and down. I've never seen so much excitement since the birth of his kids. Here we go. Who's got it?
Oh,
no.
met with good contact that time.
The defense read that well.
Yep, they got there.
And we got 5:04, 5:03 left on the clock.
Barb's refusing to quit here. They know
Ralph
that
comes
if they
out with the play.
Get a play. If they can get a score here, cracks this game wide open with 5 to go.
2nd and goal.
Silverbacks defense is tiring here.
And this is what we said. I said
in the big ones now.
4th quarter cracks. They're starting to appear now.
Yep.
Can they get it through? Let's hear that chant. Get those Monash fans should be cheering them on in the stands. We got a timeout called.
On the Silverbacks.
Silverbacks have called a timeout. They saw something. Yeah. I think their coach looked at it and went, "Uh-oh, get them off quick."
It needs some air in the tank.
Yep.
Have a think about this. Don't panic. So we go. Here we go with Jackson's reception here. When ever so close, but look, here he comes. Then slant. Nice take. Oh, reaches and got there. Oh, ever so close. 1 yard shy. Nice reception there. .438 left on the clock, Robert. there's only 4:38
that would be the biggest
left.
concern right now for the Barbarians. Less than 5 minutes in this game. Yes, they're
scores.
and that's exactly it. They need 2 scores. I converted a 2-point conversion. No.
And I know you've been there too, as I have. This 4:38 is going to feel like the longest 4.5 minutes the Silverbacks have ever experienced.
Yep. And
so mentally, they need to stay sharp here.
Yep.
No room for mistakes.
Quarterback drops back for the pass.
Pressure.
Little dump over the top.
Oh,
nice pass out to 87.
Though. Yeah, they've dropped off Paul Lamalu.
Yeah, but they became too conscious of number 10.
There's the barb strike. Yep,
there you
there's
go.
the barb strike. Here we go.
So
game's cracked open with 4.5. It's someone who's dropped their responsibilities here.
Might have lost him in the sunlight there.
He swivels in underneath.
Yep.
With a cross. Yep. And there you go. Game's cracked open with 4.5 to go. Going for a 2-point.
Yep. Which would give us a 1-point game. Quarterback drops back. Tipped, knocked down.
Down.
Oh, and flag. Just wait for the flag, though. Because the indication is there might have been a bit of contact with the receiver back there. And the Barbarians might be lucky enough to get another shot at this. Wait for the call from the officials. No.
Waving it away.
No, that's it.
No foul. Waving away.
No, that's it.
So there you go. With 4.5 minutes to go,
3
the
points.
Monash Barbarians have struck.
Yep.
Never too late. It gives them enough time to maybe steal this one. You never know.
4:31 on the clock.
Stranger things have happened. So the Pakenham Silverbacks have to go to work here for the last 4.5 minutes.
Well, the tradition of GV finals continues with less than a touchdown difference, pushing towards the end.
Yeah, 3-point diff. Pakenham Silverbacks 9, Monash Barbarians 6.
Very important right now for the Silverbacks to take this kickoff. Take it and control it. Don't cough up the ball. Don't do anything silly.
Oh dear, no.
Yeah, this is where it's, again, the cracks are going to show. This is where the cracks will show. Usually in the special teams with 4:31 left in a game.
The Barbarians now have the momentum. They'll be hungry. They want this. They want this ball
Look at,
now.
The Silverbacks
it's gone for the shallow. Oh, it's way. Oh.
It didn't kick it. Didn't go the 10 yards.
The squib went barely 1 yard.
Let's see what the officials are calling. Yep. That should be Pakenham's ball.
Indeed it will be. Totally understand what they were trying to pull there, but it was poorly executed.
Yeah, now if you're going to do an onside kick, here's a note. Try to make it go at least 10 yards. Otherwise, it's no good.
So Silverbacks with the ball with 36 yards out. 4.5 minutes between them and being the Division 2 champions.
27 runs through the middle. Stopped. Gain of inches.
Now, if the Silverbacks are good enough and can drive 2 to 3 first downs here and drive it down there, that'll be game.
Yeah, yeah. That's their coach is sitting there going,
got to force the timeouts to be burnt
and
as
use
well.
the clock. If you got don't snap the ball if you got 17 left on the play clock. Get it right down to the last 3 seconds. Make sure you run that clock. Should be getting that coach in that alignment from the side. 8-7. Pulls it back.
Little pass
out.
there you go. Oh,
and
nice.
that's the silliness that comes. That almost got intercepted there.
Nice defense there by the Barbs, and he was ever so close to taking that pill. Clock stops at 3:44. 3rd down. So unless they get a first down here, the Barbs will have another opportunity again.
The game's exciting. Alex Thomas is still standing up. Can't sit down. He's too excited. Look at the energy.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
3rd and 9. Silverbacks, 3:44 left between them and a championship. What do they do here? It's gone with
Flags
the run. Flags
gone.
flying. Yeah.
I think you're going to find that's against the defense. I think you'll find the Barbarians defensive lineman was offside.
Oh, I'm not so sure. Let's just see what they call here.
Yeah.
False start,
start
on the offense.
Ooh.
That's what I thought. Okay, that just drives the Silverbacks back again.
Puts them in a tough position. They're going to hand them. Looks like they're going to hand that ball over to the Barbs for one more shot at it.
They certainly will, unless they strike a first down here.
And they'd have to have that edge of momentum right now. Barbarians have just got that slight edge right now. Will that be enough to get them down there and make up this deficit of 3 points that they're behind by now?
Well, Christopher Patton has done a good job in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter, driving them. So there's going to be heavy workload for the Silverbacks defense.
Oscar's jumping around there. Is he going? Yeah, he's shooting around.
Little chip shot.
Yep. Heading it straight over the side. There you go. Looks not too bad. Looks like he got around the 15.
Okay, well.
So the Barbs are going to 15 in their own territory with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the game to make up a 3-point deficit. Can they do it?
Or a big-time defense required by the Silverbacks.
There's a lot of fingers getting crossed out here by the Monash fans and former players. They live by the never say die mentality, and we know their players are going out there with the exact same attitude. As long as there's time on the clock, there's time to win the game. Here we go, here we go. The Monash fans are starting to use their voices, cheer them on. Quarterback drops back.
Oh, here we go, Jackson again. Yeah,
Oh,
you can
yeah.
see. Oh, he spills it.
No.
Oh, you could see that was developing as always going to be Jackson's, but he spilt it as he was coming down.
And those are the drops that cost
Opportunities.
games. Can't have that.
That pattern has been working, so they will go to it again, I suspect.
Yep.
Maybe not this play, but they will persist. They know they can get yards. They need to get the ball down the other end here. Barbs with the ball, 2nd and 10. 3:06 left between glory for one of these two teams.
Quarterback drops back, looks off to his right.
Up and over the
Big
top
throw.
again.
Nice
he's
catch.
taken it.
And he's gone, looks like he's gone over. The officials, what are they marking?
They've
Yep,
awarded it.
Yep, he's caught it and then fallen out of bounds.
So again,
good call by the officials.
Paul Lamalu again has taken a nice take.
Well, between him and number 10, you got a nice 1-2 punch there for the pass game.
Yep. Jackson on the left and Paul on the right, and they both
2:52 left in the game for those following. Clock still ticking down.
3-point game.
Quarterback drops back, looks off to his right, steps up in the pocket.
Oh,
and
monstered.
I
He
think
thought about it. He needed
Yeah.
a couple more seconds. He was looking, but great coverage by the secondary. Didn't give him an opportunity and got monstered.
Yeah, I think you'll find that Richard Stowers, big boy, comes through and again.
They haven't had too many sacks, but there's well-timed one.
Yep. Vital
Needed to
time
stop
to
that
come
right
through.
there.
So now you're looking at a 2nd and 13 situation. A lot of pressure, 2:36 left in the game. We seem to be having a bit of a chat. Timeout must be called. Here we go, Barbarians stepping up to the plate. You'd be thinking the Silverbacks be sending some people.
There
Quick
it is
throw
again.
off. Number 9 takes
Number
a
9,
catch.
now he's been good too today.
Clock still ticking. We're down to 2:28. Clock still ticking down. Very important that we keep an eye on that clock. Players getting up. Quarterback drops back, looks off to his right.
There it is, there it
Throw,
is. You could
number
see,
9.
yeah. Oh, well, good
But can
cut
he get
underneath.
past his DBs? No, but
No,
he gets
it's
out
a
of
first
bounds.
down. It's a first down, out of bounds. Stop the clock, 1:55 to go. You can see a nice cut back underneath.
The fans are getting excited.
Barbs are starting to believe. They're starting to move the ball. Again, another first down. Crucial drive. Can they pull this out of the fire at the death?
You want an opinion, or you just try to build the excitement there?
Oh, what are your thoughts? Can they pull it out?
I'm not sure. I'm worried about the deficit. That's quite a bit of field they got to get still. 155. Can they do it? Well, they have shown in the past they can.
Oh, he's been nailed. A beauty.
Number 48 comes through from the Silverbacks.
Callum Beattie.
Again, boom.
Hammer.
And
that's
that just adds to the amount
yardage. Yeah.
Adds to the amount of the yards they got to get. And that's the problem now. The more yards they're moving back, the more time that quarterback's got to sit back in a pocket, wait for the receivers to get downfield. More opportunities the D have got to get to him as well. So it's that, it's the gamble situation. But at this point in time, you got nothing but gambling to do. I feel like we should break out into a Kenny Rogers song right now. But I won't for the sake of everybody else out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all right. Don't forget, watch these games, hashtag Vic Bowl. Put it on Facebook. Let us know you're out there. On Twitter, let us know where you are in the world watching the game, who you're supporting. Give you a shout out.
So about 2nd and 17, 2nd and 18.
Pause, go back to a little pass. But going for it, run the outside, gets that sideline. Again, clock stops. Flag. And that will be a hit out of bounds. That's the indication there from the official. Kevin's come across. Yeah, looks like Kevin's tossed his hat. So I think we might find there could be 2 penalties on this.
Controversy with 1:41 to go. See the replay.
Well, there's nothing like that to add a little bit of excitement. All right, they're just establishing. I think now we're establishing just how far back the Silverbacks are going to be moved. Yeah, no. Okay, this just come out. Looks like we wave 1 flag. After the play, personal foul. Defense. Automatic first down. Boom. And we seem to have a matter of opinions different. The officials have made their decision. Ball's getting moved. Get on with the game. Yeah, okay, so here on the replay, you'll see where he's come out, he's got hit, and then what goes on afterwards on the sideline, that's what's resulted in. So I think their decision is he's actually made contact with him after he's gone over the sideline. Looks like it's gone on over 25. Okay, quarterback now, drops back to the bar. It's got themselves in good position. Big pass throw. No one there out to the left-hand side. And we'll be going into a 2nd and 10 situation from about the 41. So with 1:36 left on the clock, the Barbarians have a chance, but it's going to take a special effort to get it.
It sure will.
Yeah.
It sure will. But can it be done? Absolutely,
Yeah,
it can.
of course. We've all seen it in games, and this is when this is how championships are won.
The longest 1.5 minutes the Silverbacks are going to experience is right now, right here. How bad do they want it is the question.
They cannot
Can
afford
they
to give
hang
up a
tough?
silly penalty. That's the
Here
key
he goes
right
back
now.
to here.
Big
Oh,
blitz.
he's
Number
got
22
nothing.
comes through. Nobody touched him. Boom.
Whoa.
Sack.
Untouched and uncovered there. Chevy Edwards just leaked in through it with an easy sack. Crucial play. One that hurts the Barb's momentum. 1:28 left. Third down.
3rd and 15. Can they get it? This is the question right now. I think you'd be looking at, from a Silverbacks point of view, it's 3rd and 15, 1:28 left. Be dropping back into a nickel formation. A little chitter chatter going on here. All right, here we go.
Okay, crucial play for the
Well,
Barbs.
they've got 2 plays because, I mean, they're going for it on 4th down.
No doubt.
So
But this one's
They've
going to go
got
a
two.
long way to...
you need this one to get off. You don't want to have to throw yourself. Quick throw.
Oh! How close was that?
Number 9 dropping.
He had some major pressure with 2 would-be sacks.
Oh,
And he got the ball to the receiver with some venom, and he's dropped it. 4th and 15. 1:24 left.
no pressure.
The Division 2 championship could be decided right here on this play.
Off this pass. Let's be honest. I mean, we're expecting the pass coming off. You're unlikely. I haven't seen a run go for 15 yards.
All the supporters on both sides are roaring here.
Drops back for the pass, looks off to his right. Quick
Big
throw
time
over.
D,
Nowhere
way
near it.
overthrown.
Turnover and downs, and I'd say that
That's
was our game. Turnover on downs. Look where they're getting it. They're going to pick up the ball at the 46 with 1:19. You'd just be looking to rumble that ball and finish out the game. Some very dejected players coming off the sidelines. You can imagine. I mean, you work all season to get to this game, and the unfortunate part about championship games is that somebody has to lose the game.
Indeed. So kneeling it out here, the Silverbacks, and understandably so, with 36 and counting.
And there we go. I
And
think
they've
we
just
got
called a game,
we got a
and that's
lot
the
of
result.
fluoro
So,
green
ladies and gents,
celebrations.
football fans from around the world, Pakenham Silverbacks in their 2nd year in Gridiron, Victoria.
From fourth place.
4th position, knocking out the Bendigo Dragons, seeded number 1 last week, to coming here to the big final and knocking over the Monash Barbarians by 3 points. Congratulations to head coach Paul Tyndall and the whole club. What a sensational effort. Who would have ever thought that?
No.
What a great, and commiserations to the Monash Barbarians.
Oh,
They're a great team from a great club. There's no doubt about it, but it's not today.
yep. Congratulations. Tick, tick, tick.
So football fans, we'll be back in about an hour and a half for the Clash of the Titans Division 1 Vic Bowl Grand Final between the Monash Warriors and the Croydon Rangers. That'll be in about 90 minutes time. In the interim, we'll see the trophies and presentation to the victors of the Pakenham Silverbacks. So hang around, watch the footage and go and grab a beer, and we'll be back shortly. ready to rock and roll. So, ladies and gents, football fans, what a final here between the MONASH Barbarians and the Pakenham Silverbacks, wouldn't you agree? 3-point game, another final that was fought right to the very last play. Congratulations to the Silverbacks, commiserations to the Barbarians. I'd like to welcome you all to the GV final for the Division 2 Championships, brought to you by Gridiron Victoria in conjunction here with Latrobe City Council, who's allowed us to put out the game at this location, this venue. Be handing out the awards. We'll call over both squads if we will. Paul Tyndall, if you can bring your championship team. Bring it in, Monash Barbarians, Ralph Maggio and his team. Okay, so what we're going to do here today, guys, and I can tell you this was not an easy decision. It was robustly contested with our conversations with the decision makers for the MVP today. We've decided that regardless of the scoreboard result, we had to give it to the player that stood out the most. And with that said, the MVP for today was Oscar. Congratulations, mate. Well played. Before we hand over the championship trophy, of course, we'd like to invite head coach Ralph Maggio for a few words on behalf of his great team and great club.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. Gentlemen, that was an epic battle. We are not worthy because you beat us today, but we'll see you next year. Gentlemen, fantastic work, right? I really appreciate it. It was a great game. That's what kind of game we won as well, right? Could have gone either way, but in the end, you got us. See that bowl there? Be careful, because within about 2 minutes of us having it last time, we smashed it. So don't drink beer out of it. Take care. Thank you.
Congratulations. So, ladies and gents, new club, 2 years old, entered GV, not many thought about them in the beginning. Seeded fourth in the finals, knocked over the 9-1 Bendigo Dragons, came here today and took on a championship mould team with great DNA, and today, led by Paul Tyndall as the head coach, the Silverbacks champions. We can invite the head coach over. Congratulations, Paul. Hell of an effort. Talk us through it.
Firstly, I'd like to thank Monash Barbarians for the competition all season long. Been quite enjoyable, guys. I'm not sorry we beat you today, so sorry about that. But we'll see you next year. To my guys, that was all right, I guess. It's been a big year. It's been long, horrible training sessions. We've been up and down all season. Everyone wrote us off a few weeks ago, except for the guys in green. We all knew that we had the people in the club that would get us here and get us the win. And I appreciate everything you boys have done this year on and off the field. And shortly, we'll get the trophy. To the club, I'd like to thank you for inviting me in to coach this year. For those of you that don't know, that gives me 2 years in a row with 2 different clubs. And let's be honest, there's no club I'd rather have been here with today than the Pakenham Silverbacks. To our supporters, thanks for all the travel that we had this year. Thanks for coming along to all our games. Thanks for supporting us in the ups and downs. Thanks to all the fans that are here supporting football in Gippsland. We hope that you keep coming along to the games and more people get involved. Lastly, thanks to Richie Howlett, who contacted me about coming to join the club. Thank you, Richie, for having me. I want to thank all of you guys for showing me what it means to be involved in a true club. And let's look forward to going back here next year. Thank you.
Head coach, if you could ask your captain to come up and join us. First things first, if you can collect your pennant, Senior Division 2 champions of 2015. Head coach, we've got one more important piece of hardware for you. The Division 2 title.
Two of the oldest clubs known in history. Rangers, I think, are the oldest club, Croydon Rangers. Yeah. Taking on the title holders of the Monash Warriors, led by the winningest quarterback in GV history, Dom Dearman.
Yep. Remember him coming down to the Warriors, 16 years of age back in 1991. And you just look at him, championship after championship. That's no wonder when you put in those kind of years. I mean, you think about 91. This is his 24th year in this game.
Crazy.
Yep. against Croydon, who, you know, they haven't been to this dance for a while now.
It has been a little while because the Geelong Buccaneers have been at it for the last 3, 4.
Yeah. And
So this is rather exciting to see a new challenger taking on the juggernaut of the Warriors. So
again, last week we had finals.
The Warriors have won the toss and they'll receive the ball for the first half. Thanks, fellas. Big units out. Let's have a heck of a game.
We hear from the official Brian. So, going to be going to get the ball into their hand very early, and this is going to be very important. We're going to start off this game. We're going to need the Croydon are going to have to step up straight away because, as we know, this Warrior offense can score before you've realized they're even out on the field. They do one heck of a job, and I think that the pressure's definitely on there for I think really Croydon start under the thumb right away.
Yet to open their account. Third and 9. Third and 11, pardon me. Third and 11. Again, find ourselves in a midfield battle.
Dom drops
Dom
back.
drops back. Big time pass coming up.
Beautiful spiral. Look at that. And first down.
Yep, first down. Dials in with Alfonso again.
Yep,
Ordonez.
Alfonso. They're getting a nice little combination going together tonight. I think a lot of us coming into this game probably thought maybe Dimitri might have been, you know, the bigger threat from the receptions, but Dom's got this relationship worked out very nicely. Was it Nicholas Ward? Both are on there as well. Look.
Second and 8. Warriors offense. Driving. Patrick Mottram is coming off for a breather.
Greg Wilson sends in the play that he's looking for here.
Yep.
Second and 7 situation. Thanks. Okay, so now that we've got the
Rumbling
stream
down
back
the
up,
sideline
we've got,
again. Flags thrown though.
Rob McLeod from
Flag
Perth,
down.
Calvin Graber from San Francisco,
Nice carry by Dimitri.
Michael Vigil from Fremont, USA. Oh, they're all putting a big shout out to Dimitri Vigil. We've also got Callie Ellis. She's watching from Southern Cali. I think Callie Ellis, she's also a big fan of the BarenPhotos.com. I think she might have a close relation.
Holding, number 58, offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay the down. Second down.
That flag will be hurting him. Fortunately, that will move back. Just make it a little bit harder for the Warriors to get the movement. Don't forget, if you're out there, hashtag Vic Bowl. Make sure you put it on Facebook. Give us a shout out. Let us know where you're watching from around the world.
Big time pass down the flank. Takes it.
Oh,
Yes, he does. What a catch.
Now we've got 2 number 6s listed in our program, so we're assuming that maybe this is Alfonso Ordonez. But we also have a Nicholas Ward listed here as number 6, so we'll just have to assume it's one or the other. Here we go. Wait for what are the officials calling here? Not sure if everything was set. I think we have the end of the first quarter, so the play didn't get off in time, so we're going to be moving down to the other end of the field. Dominic Dearman hits towards the sideline, having a quick chat with Ben Stokes. Craig Wilson, looking at what they're going to do next.
So don't forget, folks, as we're bringing GV31 to a close with this final of Clash of the Titans between the Warriors and the Rangers. The women's and juniors season is just around the corner, so look up your local club, jump on our GV website.
That's Gridiron Victoria for those not in the know. Gridiron Victoria.
Yeah, go to gridironvictoria.com.au/clubs and you'll be able to see a club near you.
Don't forget, for those who are interested in the Gippsland region, we have the Gippsland Gladiators team, your local team down here. They have a booth set up at the end of the field. Come on down, come and see the guys here dressed in purple. Talk to them about playing the game, get involved in a great game. So the Gladiators will be making another push next year for that Division 2 title.
They're all going to want that title back, yes.
Yep. Okay, so here we go. Warriors setting quickly.
Under center. Gone for a push himself.
Dave Murphy trying to move some bodies for Dom to get behind.
Little couple-yard rumble by Don Dearman.
He's got that eternal youth look about him. Sometimes you look at him and you go, how old is that quarterback? And for those not in the know, old.
He'll have to be knocking on the door of 40, wouldn't he?
Well, you know, when you start at 16 and this is your 4th year.
Okay.
Yep, that would be that one.
There's your math. All right, 2nd and goal. Warriors.
Player in motion. Hands
Ben
off to
Curley punches hard.
Step,
still
roll.
going. Still going.
Ooh, but I think they've stopped him short. Third and goal from
Third
about
and goal.
the 2.
Yep.
See where they're going to place that. Looks
Ben
like it's
Curley
about,
in there again. He's got some ticker, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He knows how to run carry. Setting the ace. There he
we
goes
go.
again. Dives
Left.
in.
Has he
But
got the
short.
distance? Dom Dearman is indicating touchdown. I can't believe the officials would discredit his thoughts.
That looks short to me.
Does.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, it is.
He's Supermaned in, but
4th and goal.
4th and goal.
Must have just fallen short. Actually, I think I just saw on the back of the that number 6 jumper from the angle. I think we're going to find that's Nicholas Ward that's actually flying that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, sorry, we're giving credit. Oh, we got the confusion of giving us
Offside
2 things.
by the defence, number 71.
Oh.
That is a half-distance penalty, bringing the ball to 1 yard line. Replay 3rd down. 3rd and goal.
Replay 3rd down, half distance.
Giving the Warriors another 2 shots at it.
Yep. So it's 3rd and goal.
I think you could probably, with that half a distance, that Superman leap might have made it. So here we go.
Here we go. Warriors offense. Rangers backed
Quick
up.
snap. There
And
it
in
is.
he goes.
No question when you
There's
land
no
halfway
stopping
in it.
there.
Nope.
Ben Curley in with the opening touchdown for GV31's final. And the Warriors go up 6-0.
And the indication is the kicking team's being sent on.
Yeah, field
Get
goal
the 1 point.
unit.
Yep.
Well, that was a very, very polished series by the Warriors
That
that time
was.
for the offense.
That was extremely well drilled. Precision. The handoffs were smooth. The blocking was to the right spot. You could see where the running back was heading, and the gaps opened up for him. No
All
discredit.
the signals, the ready.
Yep.
Snap.
Kick
up.
is
And it's
good.
good. So the Warriors go up with a first strike.
7-0.
7-0.
We got
Couple of shout-outs.
Amy McKee. She's watching from England. She's cheering on the Rangers, number 18, Maddie McKee. Another fantastic player.
Welcome on
for the
board,
Rangers.
Amy McKee, all the way from England.
Yep.
Probably having breakfast, would it be, at this time of day over there? Another Aussie probably feeling some pain from the cricket, but got more important things like the GV31 Vic Bowl final where the Rangers now have to
What is this cricket
take
thing you
position.
talk about? This is a game where you play for 5 days and someone might not win. Doesn't make sense to me, I got to be honest.
Robert, none of those games lasted 5 days.
Yeah, well, no, I did see heard about the Australian batting. Wasn't the top scorer extras? Something like that. I didn't understand, but apparently it's a funny joke out there. Okay, back onto our game. Again, if you're on Facebook, please hashtag Vic Bowl. Let us know where you are. Give a shout out to anybody that's coming around.
Here we go with a return. So Prince Coleman's returning, splitting. Oh. Did he drop his knee down there? Maybe not, I'm not sure. They're a better spot than I am, but Prince Coleman was trying to find a lane there in some sort of hole, but he couldn't find one.
No, you're not going to find lanes that easy. It's very well drilled teams. Again, Craig Wilson does take the special teams very serious. Has them well drilled for it. You can see the lane. They're maintaining their lanes. They were coming down on the kickoff. I mean, nothing easy there. Very well coached. Okay. Here we go. Croydon's offense setting up.
Jamie Stafford identifying the
He started
defense.
well. They just haven't been able to finish off. So
Great.
here we go.
Oh, there's
Another
a nice
little
move
run.
right side.
Beautiful
Oh.
cut. Lovely run.
Geez, great patience there.
Depending on where they mark it. Oh,
That's a first
yeah,
down.
no, they're indicating first down.
Absolutely, it was. Jordan Beck, great timing that time and being able to wait for that
nice cuts there
smoke to
through the
move
traffic.
across. Yeah.
And that gives them another great start to another series.
Well, back on the 49-yard line.
They just
Midfield.
need to move it. They got to make sure, though, if they're going to get down into that red zone, they're going to have to
strike.
start. Yeah, got to have to finish these off.
On a team like the Warriors, you've got to get points on the board on them.
Yeah. Here we go, another run through the middle.
Another run. Oh, Beck's still going.
How did he escape that one? I thought he was gone about 4 yards back. Still picks it up.
Tell you what's good about Beck, but we're seeing it very early there. This guy knows how to keep his legs pumping. He doesn't accept just the first hit. He just keeps pumping and asking for second or third hits if you're going to stop him.
Yeah.
And that's how you get those extra few hard-earned yards.
Well, bumping people doesn't take them down. You got to make sure you get your wrap and you tackle.
Exactly.
And that's what it's coming down to. So they're going to have to make sure that they start wrapping those ones through there. And I think what they're doing right now is they're looking at it saying, hang on a second, how many down linemen are Monash going to present to us? Right now they're looking at three. They're going, hang on, can we push this? So they're playing too many dogs back there. It looks like they're playing more of a reverse out.
Oh.
Go a little trick
Gadget.
play. I don't think. Oh.
Oh.
It's gone short.
Well, that was an interesting little gadget right there.
I don't think we've seen that one all season. You can see why that was pulled out. But Alex Franklin, decent arm.
Great coverage by the secondary there.
Yep.
Didn't go to sleep.
No.
Kept on reading what and reacting to what they read. And the cover was tight.
Well, I think if you're a corner and your receiver's running that hard out to those positions, I think you know that that is a pass play.
Stafford in the shotgun. Oh, no, under center. Yep.
Under center. Hands
Fake.
off number 21 again. Comes around the right-hand side. Didn't quite make it around.
Probably should have cut underneath earlier there, but laterally, about 10 yards, no positive gain.
No, he was moving a little bit too east-west there. I think, at some point you have to make that cut and head north.
Go downhill.
You keep going out to the side, you're just going to go visit the guys on the sideline. Got to head up the field. So we got the punt return team on. Six on the play clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 00. That's a delay of game.
Before the play clock expired, timeout. Rangers, second charge timeout of the half.
Just escaped with the time
Very
delay
lucky,
there.
Very lucky to get that timeout call. That's their second. Is that their second of this half? I think it is.
Yes,
They
it is.
called one when they got down the red zone earlier on.
4th and 6.
So here we go. Offense resembles. Oh, Simon Rowley, an ex-Warrior watching from Spain. Hey, Simon,
Yes,
how you
Simon,
doing?
an ex-teammate.
Yep.
Welcome on board. He's coaching there, actually, in
He
the
is.
Spanish League.
Yep.
doing great things too.
Hit that hashtag.
Welcome on board, Simon.
Yep.
I hope you're there with your club.
Ball's bouncing back.
Oh!
Croydon did well. They were trying to stop the ball from coming back.
Yep.
Trying to minimize the impact. It was a good kick, and the Warriors will start from a tough position. Yeah, no, good to hear from Simon there too.
Yeah, good wide receiver.
Yeah. We got 7:50 left in this quarter. This game's going fast, which to me shows the running game.
The running game has taken precedence in this game so far with two very good sets of backs.
Yeah. I'm
Beck versus Curley.
very impressed with
So
the game.
Curley is just up at the minute. Oh, he split the gap again. Nice tackle though.
Yeah.
By
Jordan
Brock
Beck's
Wellington.
really come out hard tonight. I mean, it's, to me, playing better than I've seen him play some of the games. And really showing his wares.
Yes, I have to agree with that. He's come out piping hot.
Yeah.
But so is Curley.
It's interesting when, you sit here and think, who would have, pre-game, you would have said Jackson might be the premier running back tonight. And the other two are the ones stepping up to the plate.
Agreed.
Dom drops back, shoots off to the right. Nice catch
nice
from
catch.
Dimitri Vigil. Beautiful catch. Spreads
Nicholas
the
Ward, is it?
Dimitri Vigil. Number 17, isn't it?
No, 6.
Oh, it was. Number 6. Beautiful plays. Interesting how far back on the trips, if you look on that left-hand side, how far back that player is. No, he hasn't even moved. Obviously, he's trying to pick up the small yards.
Well, I guess he did. He's got 1.5.
Yep.
2nd and 8. Oh, there's going to be a loss of yardage if they're not careful here. Yeah, they brought him down.
I think they brought him down by the face mask, though, maybe. That's what the player seems to be indicating, that it's a face mask. I couldn't quite see in all the action there, but yep. This looks like what the officials have said it. Face mask, yep. And so what would have been a big loss, unfortunately now will go against Croydon. Because they had him really pinned back there.
Yeah, he was in trouble. There's going to be definitely a loss of yardage.
Personal foul, face mask, number 91, defence, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that'll hurt the defense now for Croydon.
Well, I don't think it was a face mask that Emmett Saul meant to. He just threw his hand out there and just connected. But
yeah, but I think with the downward motion, you kind of have no choice but to flag that.
Yeah.
Dom hands off.
Oh, Ben Curley again, pumping. Another 4 yards.
A couple of yards there. That's his job. You want your running backs to pick up 4 yards.
Yep.
If they could pick up 4 yards in every run, you'd never get to your 4th down. So you'd be happy. Warriors set. Dom goes under.
3 on 1 receiver set.
Yep.
Unbalanced. There goes
Pitch
the
out to
open
Curley,
side to
out to the
Curley.
left.
Yep.
Makes a cut up. Gets the first down and a little bit more.
Jeez, he's good.
He is
He is
very,
good. He's
very
very good.
fast.
Give him some open space and he'll get you every yard.
Yeah. Am I correct? Did he play on another team last year?
Yeah, he was with the Predators.
Yeah, he was the Predators last year.
Went and helped
Returned
them.
back to the Warriors.
Yeah, went and helped them get up and launched, and
Yep.
he's gone back to the Warriors this year.
Yep.
Provided a great service to the Southeastern Predators last year.
He did. But it really, again, adds to that 1-2 combination. And especially with when Jackson was over fulfilling his Australian duties, he became such an important part of their offense. Old man time, Dearman.
Under
the
center.
Hands off again. Curley got hit earlier this time. Didn't quite get the space he had to play with that time. And he hits back to Silent. Jackson comes in.
down.
It almost be, a little bit on the happy side when you think, Curley goes out, then Jackson's coming in. That's the running
Makes
back
life easy
behind
to
it.
operate,
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
it?
right. If you're not keeping it, you want to, because they got to watch that running game the entire time.
And he's got a great O-line to operate in front of him to protect him.
And a couple of receivers that know how to catch the ball as well. Yeah, not too bad. Maybe actually he's not as good as we all think, and it's just everybody else around him that makes him
Jackson's
look good.
trying to rumble. He's rumbling for a couple extra yards. Only the 2 though, so 3rd and 9.
Okay. Monash set. Tom drops back, rolls out to his
Bootlegs
right.
out.
Quick throw.
Strikes.
Yep.
So again, Nicholas Ward with a good reception.
What do we got? A 4th and 4? 4th and 3? Crowd's got a little bit vocal here. It's good to see. A little bit of support coming from the stands.
From about 15 yards out. 4th down.
Going for the field goal.
And it's
I
away.
don't know about that one. It's
Looks short.
the kicker. What
Yeah.
happens? The kicker started coming in before the ball was snapped.
Yep. No, it ducked underneath the crossbar, so it's a no score, and the Rangers with the ball with a turnover of downs.
Yep.
And score remains 7-0 with 2:33 left in the half.
Don't forget, if you're out there, hashtag Vic Bowl on your Facebook. Let us know how you're going. Let us know where you're watching it from, teams you're following, or players that you're following. We'll make sure we get a shout out to you.
And don't forget, you go into the running to win a replica GV state jersey, so keep hashtagging away, folks.
Be glad you got the replica one. You don't want the smelly one that somebody
Timeout.
forgot to wash.
3rd and final charge timeout for the half, Rangers.
Oh, all right. Here's timeout. Well, Mark, what fascinating information do you have to keep us entertained during this timeout?
Well, don't forget, women's and juniors season's about to start. So jump onto www.gridironvictoria.com.au/clubs and look for a club near you. There's 14 clubs in the GV comp. So jump aboard. Women's and juniors are under 19, I think it is, Rob, under 19.
It is 19 and under. I think it's based on when your date of birth is, but think of it as under 19.
Yep. And the women's competition is growing.
It's that full kit too. It's not
Full kit.
the bikini competition. It's the full kit gridiron, and
Yep.
they hit. Okay, here we go. Game rocked up.
Oh, Beck's
Nice
busted through the
run. Here
hole
we go
again.
again.
Bounces on the outside. Oh, he was only
He was
nearly lost the ball too. Well wrapped.
Yeah, Robert Bettles saved that one because if he got around him, he was going to the house with that.
That was a fantastic cut on the inside. And he was only one would-be tackle away from getting away from a touchdown there. Good run. Jordan Beck again.
Shots back. He hands him off the ball. He heads out off to his right.
They've
Stops short this
keyed
time.
on him this time.
Just over. Now we've hit the 2-minute mark.
2nd and 9, 1:59 to go in the half. Rangers need to get this ball moving. See if they get an opportunity to strike the scoreboard before the half is out.
Stafford drops back.
Drops back. It's going
Pass
deep.
looking deep. Number 18.
Oh, he's actually
taking it.
taken a big time
Yes.
catch
That's Matthew McKee, and I think we just gave a shout out to.
to his mother.
Yep, watching from the UK. She'd
Yes,
be
from
very
England.
happy to see that. She'll probably log on then to BrenPhotos.com and get a picture of that. I'm sure Bren's probably caught that one on his images, and he'll have those uploaded in the next 24 hours.
Well, don't forget he's the Australian tight end too, isn't he?
Just quite a talent unit, isn't he?
He's a prolific player.
He is.
Timeout. First charge, timeout for the half Warriors.
Oh, so the Warriors have taken a timeout. 1:30 left in the half. Craig Wilson's not happy with that particular play. He wants to settle the troops and talk to them and make sure they get the adjustments right. Get them thinking defense. They need to make sure that they snuff out this drive.
Well, it's a very interesting, too, with just referring to McKee, because McKee was missing, of course, for a lot of the season. And if we think back to, Croydon, I think, started the season very hot, and then it kind of dropped off a little bit there. It didn't feel like they had the momentum and stuff going. And McKee was one of those pieces that was missing from them. And if you look at the Croydon Rangers team, I don't think they were able to compensate for him as much as, say, the Warriors were able to compensate for Jackson.
Yeah, in saying that, Crusaders and Buccaneers were really pushing hard at the pointy end of the season too. I think Crusaders are the ones that
Crusaders had a
massive growth spurt
huge
in
finish.
the last 4 to 6 weeks, and huge finish, momentum, and really,
Tyson coming back to that team, too, just added that extra spark to him. And he's a brilliant player.
agreed.
He's one of those ones, even as an opposition coach, you just love to watch him play.
He performed outstandingly well with the Australian outfit in the recent World Cup.
So here we go. Stafford drops back. Looks
On the
off
left
to his
side, you
left.
can see it on the left side. Will it get up there? No.
No.
Nice bat down. Good defense there by number 25.
Robert Bettles again.
Yep.
He's had a few important things in this second quarter.
Couple of keys there.
Key tackles, breaks up a pass, doing a great job. I heard he's mildly irritated, Bettles, they're referring to him as. Not angry, they just said mildly irritated. Okay, we got Sharon and Kent from Glendora, California, cheering on the Warriors. Estelle from France, she's cheering on her son, Nicholas Ward. Everett is watching from Moscow. She's cheering on Peter Brewer. So we got fans from all over the place now.
France, Mexico, Russia, US, Great Britain. What's happening? Spain.
Yeah, great to see Gridiron Victoria getting out there.
Outstanding.
Stafford drops back.
Oh, nice pass.
Pass
Oh, no.
out.
No, didn't connect.
Almost got picked off too, actually.
54 seconds left on the clock, Rob. Croydon are trying. 4th down.
You go for it. There's no point in punting it away. You've only got
Of course,
54 seconds in it.
Got to go for broke here. 7-0 down. Push all in. Rushing up to the line. There's 5 seconds left. Down.
Doesn't look like this end of the sideline line was closed off. Stafford drops back. He's
Oh,
caught.
sacked. Big time sack there.
And you got a
Number 32.
turnover on downs with 46 seconds left in the half.
I think it was Marini. I'm not sure. Okay, turnover on downs. Warriors with the ball. 46 seconds left in the half. Up 7-0. Dom Dearman drops. Oh! And big time sack. Aaron Smith got him.
Very
Timeout. third and final charge timeout. Warriors.
Well, interesting note here is we've got, is it Liam Fordham? I think he's the one they refer eggs. There was a big movement early on for people predicting on who they
Correction,
thought.
that is the Warriors' second charge timeout for the half.
A lot of speculation on who might win the MVP, and there was I think Fordham, just for fun, put up his name, and then they grabbed a little bit of momentum there, didn't it?
I did see that on Facebook, yes.
So put a bit of pressure on himself to perform in this game.
Well, if he wants that, he's going to have to step up.
Well, I think everybody else then put the pressure onto him. So I think we'd be expecting at least 2 or 3 pick sixes with the number of comments that we got and support. So, but we do take cash.
Well, right now the outstanding performers has been both of their fullbacks. Ben
Running
Curley,
backs,
running backs rather. The running back for the Warriors, Curley's done a sensational job, but brilliantly countered by Jordan Beck from the Rangers. So these two athletes have been the ones that stood out to me. Both QBs performing well.
Dom drops back.
Both
looking off through the middle. Quick pass.
Dropped.
Not sure if that was.
Yeah,
they're saying incomplete.
Both offenses. It's been an exciting game with both offenses been willing to take on the defense. The defense haven't had all their own way.
When you consider how much has been happening offensively, it's hard to believe that we're only at a 7-0 score now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
The game's has been hot through the middle.
Haven't quite finished the.
No, and that's it. It's the red zone cleaning it up at the end.
I imagine in the second half this will open up.
Yep.
Defense will get tired.
There will
be
the cracks come.
mental mistakes, and that's I think 2 very well drilled offensive units will find and capitalize on those opportunities.
I agree. Well, Dom's looking here with 33 seconds left. Drops back.
Oh, there's a big
tipped, and got more hang time than half the punts we've seen going through this season.
Yeah, sure flew up there. I missed who got the big mitt up there, but
that was a shame. Eggs didn't get into that. Keep that momentum going.
Here we go with the replay.
Oh, Doyle got a good lick on Dom there too.
28 seconds left.
I think someone's missing from the punt team here.
Play clock running down.
It's 0-0. It's got to be delay a game. Oh, timeout called.
The third and final timeout by
Before
the Warriors.
Snap of the ball, delay of game. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
There you go.
Okay.
So now we're 4th and 16.
Punting away.
Want some air time on this? Oh, it's gone right over his head.
Straight over the top.
Who's going to get back there
Rangers.
first? Doyle's coming in closing. Quick snap over the shoulder. Oh, number 77 touched it and then made it live. By diving across and putting his hands out,
It's a Rangers ball. There's 14 seconds left on the clock, and look at the field position they're in.
Wow.
This half is not over yet. Wow. Just when you needed the simple basics executed well, and that ball, the snap flew well over his head. Here you go. Now, 77, you're right, it's made the ball live. It popped out again. You could see the second pile.
I'm just at the point. Did I just see that?
Don't you love this game? Anything is possible at any moment.
Well, that's right. Here we were.
14 seconds left to go. Rangers with the ball with some, is it 20 yards?
Yep.
18 yards out.
Croydon with a shot at it. Stafford goes under.
This is where Stafford's at his most dangerous.
Drops back. Yep. Shoots
Far
out
left.
to the left.
Here we go.
Nice tip out. Oh, but he takes
can
the
you
tip and
believe
it's a
that?
touchdown.
It's a tip, and he's taken the catch
Ian
on
Box.
a second effort.
Ian Box takes it. All he did was stood his ground, put the hands up, waited for the ball to come down, knew he had him on the height. Boom. Touchdown, Croydon.
Wow. And all from a failed snap on the punt.
Yep.
and we've seen this scoreboard all of a sudden reading 7-6. Look at that. What a take on the second effort.
It wasn't like the corner did, like he had the coverage. It's unfortunate that's where the tip went up so high. It gave him the opportunity to then actually take it.
So here we go for the point after attempt to tie it up at 7-all with 7 seconds left. And the Rangers just cracked this game up. He goes, and
I reckon that's good.
Oh, it's hit the post.
It's come inside.
It's deflected off the post and in.
Jeez, don't want to make anything simple, do you?
Believe this?
We still got 7 seconds left.
I'm blown away. I'm blown away right now. I was just assuming we're going to go with 7-0 at the half.
Yeah, no, I was.
One failed snap. Scrambling 30 yards back to try to get the ball. They don't. Rangers recover. One pass to Jamie Stafford. Second effort, Ian Box. Touchdown. Field goal attempt.
Yep.
Bounces off the post
Extra
and
point.
in.
Extra point attempt.
Yeah,
Yep.
extra point attempt.
Ricochets
off the post and in. And all of a sudden, we've got a tied ball game at 7 with 7 seconds left.
Anything is clearly. I was ready to go. I thought that was sure. You know, we're just going to wrap it out. Nice little punt off. They're going to kneel it. Go into the half. Nope. Not the case. Stafford to Bucks proved us all wrong. Okay, so here we go. Kickoff from Croydon. Nice deep kick. Got
Nice
some
kick.
air time. Dimitri's got it.
It's a
Hands it
reverse.
off to
Yep.
Taylor.
Trying to find it.
He's
Oh,
gone through. Stopped.
And that will see us conclude at the half. So what a half of football this has turned out to be. With the Rangers pulling out a touchdown with 7 seconds left on the clock. And it's all tied up at 7.
So really, because we've got a tie game here heading into halftime, we start all over again for the second half. Got
And there it is. Look at that second. Oh,
look at
the
that.
DB did everything right.
Yeah,
he broke up the pass.
I
But the
actually,
ball deflected upwards.
I reckon
instead of
that
being
Robert
able to-
Biddle's has been playing in a heck of a game too. Like he's been in this right spot, but it was just literally, I think when he hit it, he knew he deflected it, but he didn't know where it went. Box was in the position, being right behind it, he got to see where it went up, straight up, put the hands up, and just outreached him to take the touchdown. Fantastic finish to the half, and looking forward to the second half.
Remarkable.
Don't forget, if you're out there watching it, hashtag Vic Bowl. Make sure you post it on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're supporting. Now start getting in your predictions. Either way, this game's going to have a nice, tough, tight finish.
Those here at the ground, don't forget both canteens are open. Get yourself something to eat or a drink. We'll be right back with you in about 15. See you soon. JV 31. So not far away now, ladies and gents. See out the second half of GV31. Winner takes all. Reigning champions Monash Warriors have been tested by the Croydon Rangers. My co-host Robert Hunter jumping on board now.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to step out to get some fresh air, so to speak.
Well, Robert, here we are once again.
Start all over again.
7 apiece. Has been a good contest.
It was an excellent first half.
I'm predicting here, Robert, I don't know about you, I think this game is going to crack wide open in the second half.
You say crack wide open for one team, or just a lot more scoring in the second half?
I think there'll be more scores in the second half, yeah.
You do find that that's a bit of a tendency, though, in our sport. That, you know, often you'll spend the first half getting yourself established, kicking it in. And that second half you can really unleash. Warriors to kick off. And here we go to start the second half.
We're underway. Good kick.
Nice. Drops at about the 15. Taken by number 7.
Alex Franklin bounces on the outside.
Drops down a little bit. He's still looking for space.
Hesitating.
Not going to get any space there.
Driven out.
Number 20. It's Ben Stokes. He's the backup quarterback. Drive takes the player out of bounds. And Croydon looking very settled under Stafford in today's game. Really, I probably haven't seen this sort of that comfort zone, I guess you'd call it, with the offense since some of the, you know, the first half of the season. They really seem to kick back into gear. Like Mackay, obviously returning to the team makes a big difference. Stafford drops back, hands it off to Beck, who looks like he's caught for a loss. Looks like he might have had, is it Callum Marini? Number 37 might have been in on that one. Stafford indicates 2 deep. Looks like I think we got a false start here on the offensive line.
Before the snap, false start. Offense number 51. 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
Okay, so now we'll be in a 2nd and 17 situation. Give a shout out now to some of the teams around the league. The Bendigo Dragons, the Ballarat Falcons. Good teams there supporting up the Division 2.
Oh, there's a little
Nice
screen there
there.
with Jordan Beck picking up some huge yards and onto a first down.
Nice blocking outfield from his offensive line.
Well, from a 2nd and 15. Good first down.
Good call there, too. Like, you know, they saw that little gap there, saw a little bit of over pursuit coming from the defensive lineman, and picked up a very nice screen. Nice yards there. And we're going back to a 1st and 10.
Some good blocking support there, too, on the outsides. So Warriors defense has been tested. We find ourselves at the Rangers 42. Jamie Stafford marshalling his troops around, drops back to a 5-step, looking on the outside. Where's he going? Passing is gone.
That's well passed.
Thrown it away.
No holding there. It was good. Second. No. He wasn't grabbing. No advantage there. Second down.
Good call by Brian there out on the field.
Second and 10 for the Rangers. Tied at 7. It's all or nothing here tonight. Cool, crisp evening here at Morwell, home of the Latrobe City Sports Stadium.
There we go. Oh,
Oh,
delay
he's
and a
fouled.
fumble. Wasn't quite, the handoff didn't go in smoothly there.
Just a miscommunication there.
Yep. We get a 3rd and long situation.
So a big defensive play coming up here for the Warriors.
3rd and 13.
Don't forget, folks, we've got the women's and juniors season just around the corner, commencing for the Gridiron Victoria leagues.
Make sure you log on to Gridiron Victoria. Check out for
Pass
your local
away.
teams.
Oh, good catch.
Very nicely caught.
Ian Box.
Another great catch from Ian Box. Finished off the first half in style. Kicking back into gear for the second.
Does make it a 4th down, though, and about 7.
Yep. Punting unit will be coming out.
Yeah, and it's at this stage of the game you really want to make sure you've got the ascendancy on field position.
Yep.
So punting here is the right call. Get it down there. Ask the, a strong offensive unit. If you're going to drive, you're going to have to drive from a long way back.
Well, I think you're also talking about a punter that's got some AFL background. Usually has very nice kicks. No different today. Gets some good yardage.
Oh, that's a very good punt.
And that's
Look
going
at
to,
that.
look at that, putting him right down. And the Warriors
Fantastic.
will start inside their own 10.
Well, he's kicked it from around his 30-yard line, and the Warriors are going to be starting from their 10. Yeah. Right, tied at 7. Warriors offense unit comes out. Let's see what Dom Dearman does here. Trip formations on the far side.
Rolls out, hands off to
Luke
Luke.
Jackson. Off
And
he
you wanna
goes.
make
He's
sure you
screaming
get
on
him
the
because-
outside. He's
yep.
going to find some space. He cuts back on the inside. There's a flag
Boom,
thrown
boom, boom.
though. Did I see a flag? No, I didn't.
I don't see a flag.
No. No, okay, my bad. Fantastic first down by Luke Jackson.
That's strike
Holding.
number 1. Oh.
Number 5 on the offense.
Oh, I did
You
see.
did.
Penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
I thought I did see a flag there. Bad luck. Big time penalty there for the Warriors after an outstanding run. Here we go. Luke Jackson slides in through that gap. Screams on the outside. Jeez, and when he goes, he goes. Look at those yards. Good shouldered. Fends off a would-be tackler. But to no
After
avail.
enforcement of the penalty, it's a first down and 10 yards to gain.
So it's a 1st and 10 from the penalty.
From the point of the penalty.
From the point of the
So it
penalty.
still allows it. So he's still getting the first 10. So he still managed to get the first down, fortunately, despite the penalty.
Yep.
Not obviously the field position that potentially
Well,
you're
he found
looking
himself at the 48-yard line.
Yeah.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
well read
no.
by the Rangers defence
Yeah.
that time. That took too long to develop.
That
as
did.
well.
Luke Jackson was, unfortunately, he was caught behind that one very quickly. It looks like, is it Mr. Garraway, I think, as the number 3? Russell Howe? No. Yeah, no, it's Richard Garraway. Doesn't look too healthy down there.
Could it be just the wind knocked out of him, maybe?
Could be. If that was Penguin, he would have just jumped back up, straight into the play. If you ask him. Doesn't look like he's in a lot of comfort down there.
Would he be one of the last standing where his head coach and playing?
It's a rarity, that's for sure. I can tell you right now, you're not going to see that at Melbourne Uni next year. This dinosaur is not dusting off the boots. He's coming off with a fair bit of discomfort. Hopefully this doesn't affect his gameplay and game calling for the day.
All right, so the Rangers defence now have to adjust and reconfigure that D line.
Yep.
I'd imagine Mark Doyle will take responsibility making sure the calls for the defence is had as well.
And very smart head you're putting in the hands of there too. Doyle can make some very good calls.
Oh, he's an old school champion.
Yep.
Goes way back.
Dom bounces through. Nice little pickup game there. Let's wait to see where they finally mark it. It's got past the original line.
Yeah,
so
3rd and 8.
Yep. 3rd and 8 situation. And usually in this case, you tend to find Dom will consider going to the air.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they're going to test the Rangers defence in this area of the field.
Well, I think the Eggs fan favorite for an MVP award is, like he's got himself back there ready and waiting. Got the flag thrown.
Before the snap, delay of game, 15 offence, 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
That's the second one they picked up tonight. Not going to help their cause for getting that first down. Now they move themselves into a 3rd and 13 situation.
Since that monster play for Luke Jackson, where he picked up a 45-yard run. It's just gone to miss the last 4 times, swinging across.
Yep, tried to bring him across, so try to see if any DBs pick him up. He's been drinking too many cocktails. Taken from the 25.
And still tied at 7 apiece. Far, but
it's like they got the beautiful girl, they're going out for dinner to dessert, and they their sister to come and get her and take her. Got to work harder on this.
One way to look at it. Oh, look at him go
One
again.
up the middle.
So we'll get to a field goal situation in overtime tonight.
Running back.
Missing the game. Oh, big.
Just split the deadlock.
Deadlock with a safety with a. Ever count the Warriors out until it's finished.
No, well, we saw it last week. We saw the Western Crusaders have that 2 touchdown in front, and they were, they got caught off guard.
Yep.
The Warriors will come back, and they come fast.
They know there's one team that knows how to score back-to-back touchdowns in quick fashion. It is this offense.
Yep. Because they have so many weapons on their offense, too. But now we'll see. Croydon going to, Croydon have really got to, they're the ones that got to stand up at this point in time and say, look, we've got the lead. We need to now secure that lead. We can't afford to give it up. We can't afford to go down to those last minutes. There's still 6:35. That's what you see. You do not see that team. Look, you look over that Croydon sideline. They're not celebrating in any excessive fashion. Here we go. Taylor keeps it. Runs
Oh,
up,
he's sold it. Look at him go away. Oh, hang on a sec. He's found himself an open park here. Oh.
Now, just for the record, this happened last week against the Western Crusaders. They got up in front. Taylor had the big return, and I think it's got another deja vu feel about it right now. Puts them into a fine position for Dom and the offense to take over and start heading towards that end zone. And see, Dom will score touchdowns, unlike Dale Mitchell used to do back in the old days. Just flitter around and that kind of stuff. But no, I think Dom could actually finish it off.
Well, the Warriors have to go to work here, which indeed they will. Go straight to Curley on the left
Shoot right
flank.
left-hand side.
Look at him
And
shoot
look at
through the
that.
gap. Look at that.
What
Great
a
carry.
beautiful run.
Oh,
got
it's a flag.
and a very late flag too. Just wait for the officials on this one. He's very adamant about his call.
I think they're calling a face mask.
Personal foul. Face mask, number 24. Defence. Half distance penalty. First down.
Ooh.
We're talking deja vu.
That'll hurt Brock Wellington. Because that is, again, that's what I said. This is the sort of thing that happens. You get those big, another fantastic return from Taylor Barrington on the side here. Gets it up the yards. Don't count him out. Well, as we know, the Warriors just give him that sniff. They'll take it home.
6 yards out.
Dom
First and
hands it
goal.
off. Boom, boom, boom. Has he crossed? I think he's going to, is he just a bit short? I can't see the officials indicating it, so. Oh, yeah, it's down the dirt pit, so he'd be around the 2-3 area. Monash quickly form. Motions in.
Curley slits,
Bounces, he's trying to
drives,
go backwards.
pumps.
Again, looks like he might have come up just a little bit short. And we're now going to be a 3rd and goal situation. How close is that? Is that from running from about the 1?
Luke Jackson sitting behind. Here goes. Powers, no. Well met by the defense.
We've got Dana Ward cheering on Nick Ward from Ghana, Africa.
Wow.
That's fantastic. Cheers to Dana. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the game. Very exciting game that it is. 4th and goal situation. Can't see them. So, can you see them settling for a field goal here? No. Just waiting to see what the play call is. A lot of chatter. Looks like we might have a timeout.
Timeout.
Yep.
Well, clearly the head coach has got,
Timeout. Second charge, timeout of the half. Warriors.
clearly the head coach has got a decision to make here, Rob. So okay, the play call's gone in. Warriors know what they want to do. Looks like the field goal unit is out.
So he's looking at taking that, and obviously, well, one of the two was going to have to come sooner or later. So I figure he's thinking, all right, well, we'll take the field goal at this point in time. But not many opportunities you get that down there, unless he's going to fake it. Let's say practice a good fake of the unit, but I'm.
Good snap.
That
Oh,
is
it's blocked. Big time block. And
he's
taken
down.
down. Oh, massive play by the Croydon Rangers. Can you believe this? It has been absolute mayhem for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Turn around some momentum in a play. Again, like the way, though, you see the sideline, great play. We've enjoyed ourselves, but Croydon not getting carried away with it on their sideline. And that shows that maturity of
Just kept working.
Yep.
Stay on the tools, getting the job done.
celebrate if you're in front at the end of the game mentality. And that's what it takes to win championships. That's a great, your chances of winning a championship start on that sideline and extend out onto the field. Here we go. Stafford comes back out.
He has a real opportunity to close out this game
does.
from this position here. 4:22 to go. Jordan Beck can get some good yardage and take some clock off. A little over 4 minutes left and counting.
Going to be very important too for Croydon not to give up any silly penalties as well. This is the that time when you might have that brain fart where you do the wrong thing at that time, give up an important penalty. Let's see how well drilled they are. I mean, it's clear they've come to play. There's no doubt in our mind, and I would suggest that there were a lot of people outside of the Croydon camp that probably considered the Warriors a big favorite coming into this game, but Croydon have come and are playing one hell of a game. They're in the driver's seat right now for this Vic Bowl number 31. Hands off.
Jordan back again.
Cut.
Just working away. 3.5 left.
Just keep adding
And
to
counting.
the number of votes that'll go towards him winning the MVP at the end of today.
He's been sensational tonight.
Yes.
The backfield for the Warriors have also been outstanding.
And the offensive line's got to get a lot of credit. They're always the guys. People don't understand there is no run game or pass game without the offensive line. And today, Croydon's offensive line has really stood up. Very impressive. Stafford's getting the time to throw. Lanes are being created for the runs. All right, Stafford trying to use the hard count. Quarterback keep. Nice little dive forward. Don't know if he got the yards, though.
As I was saying before, Robert, if you got no line, you got no shine.
That's right. Is that what you said?
One of my little good friends told me that.
I must have been off eating when you said that. Of course, I've been doing a fair bit of eating in this second half, so.
Well, the way this is going, there's going to be a fair bit of celebrating by the Croydon Rangers.
Well,
2.5 minutes.
Still 2.5 minutes.
Evaporating.
But Stafford working the clock well. What do you do here? You punt it away. You're 4th and short. Do you have a fake punt team?
No, play your percentages here.
Kick it down. I wouldn't be kicking it to Taylor Barrington if I was in, though. I would be giving that ball away. You got a nice lead right now. I would be kicking it away over the sideline. Don't give him an opportunity to return that ball at all.
Delay of game. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Well, that killed off any idea of a little sneak.
So 4th and 5. 4th and 6, yep.
Yep. Punter's back.
Punts his way.
Coming down. Taylor Barrington. Oh! And a big hit there. That John Johnson comes down, showing his ever-youthful demeanor.
I think what's come out of tonight's final is those moments, when you talk of those moments in the games, Rangers have had those moments tonight, in particular in the second half, where they've just been able to capitalise. Warriors have just been slightly off in those moments as well.
Yeah, there's a consistency that's come from Croydon. It's not looking to gain 20 yards of play. It's looking to gain 4 yards of play. And it's that mentality that ultimately win the game.
Yep.
Nice catch there. Dimitri Virgil picks it up.
1:42 left.
Gets out
9
to
point
stop the
spread
clock.
in favour of the Rangers.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes to make up 9 points. If there's a job ahead of him, this is the job. So are we potentially looking? I mean, the Warriors have won the last 3 Vic Bowls. A lot of questions on. Could anybody come by and, take them? And it looks like there. Jackson not getting a lot of yards there on the run. Looks like he's come up a little bit short. 3rd down. No huddle. Everyone's up. Dom goes in. Knows he's got no time to play. He drops back quickly. Quick pass off to his right.
Oh!
And did he get his hands? I couldn't see from here, but look, DB came very close to getting his hands on that ball.
Yeah, very close there. Good effort by Damien Vanderpool.
1:19 left. Fourth and 2. Obviously having to go for it. There's no point worrying about punting. You're gonna hand it over and then give them
Not when
time to
you're-
kill the clock.
Not when you're 9 behind.
No. There's a
Quick
quick throw.
first down. Yep.
Dimitri's got it, but he's caught fast by Eggs. Eggs Fordham with the big tackle there. Big, favorite with the people online on the Facebook page. Dom drops back, quick throw out. Number 5, he takes it. Can Ward get across?
Got it out of bounds. 57 seconds left to go.
Yep.
Still 9 behind.
Shows that
Warriors refusing to give up on this, and rightly so. Stranger things have happened. Croydon Rangers up 16 to Warriors 7. Inside the final minute of Vic Bowl 31, Dom Demon drop back.
Off to his right.
Yep.
It's a catch.
Takes it.
Number 6. Nicholas Ward. Gets it, gets out of bounds. So he killed the clock. It's first down as well. 49 seconds left.
We've gone into hurry-up offense mode for the most part.
Here we go. Dom's going to take the snap. Drops back.
Passes left. No,
oh,
underthrow.
it's yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, there was no chance for the receiver to get back there. Just a little bit underthrown.
2nd and 10.
But chews up no time off it. Still got 45 seconds left. Dom drops back.
Oh, nice bat down.
This question here, no, they're saying, yeah, incomplete. It wasn't an interception.
Yeah, it was full pass, batted down. .39 seconds left. Warriors on the 3rd down. Passes out on that wide. Oh, it's a pick.
I think it
He's
is.
actually taken the pick.
He has. That'd be Prince Coleman, the former Warrior.
What a
has
big
intercepted
time
it,
pick.
which is going to result in the end of this game. Croydon's going to take over the ball now, and they're just going to kill the clock now for this last play. We have our championship.
Well, with 33 seconds left on the clock, the sails have just been blown out of the Warriors championship tilt. And the Croydon Rangers, it's been a long journey for the last few years for them, but here they are, led by the QB, Jamie Stafford.
Before the snap, delay of game, offense. Half distance penalty, first down.
And there you go, ladies and gents. That's just decided the Vic Bowl 31st chapter of Gridiron Victoria with a new premier of our league, the Croydon Rangers. Congratulations to them, running out victors at 16-7 over the heavyweights, MONASH Warriors. Sensational effort for them. Do hang around and grab a last brewski. We'll be handing out the medals and the Vic Bowl pennants. Be back with you shortly.
2, 2.
So there you have it, ladies and gents. Vic Bowl 31 has been decided. Two of the oldest clubs that we have in our league have just fought it out with a great contest, great battle. If we can have both teams come over. Gridiron Victoria would like to thank you all for coming here. It's worked in collaboration with the Latrobe City Sports Stadium. We've just seen the changing of the guard here tonight. It's been a long journey for the Croydon Rangers. Congratulations to them. Big props to a heavyweight club like the MONASH Warriors, who've just finally been dethroned after a three-peat, going for a 4 in a row, but not tonight. We can have both teams come up to the sidelines here for the final presentation. First things first, if we could have Craig Wilson, head coach of the Warriors, come up. Craig, hell of a battle, hell of a journey. Your thoughts?
Well, look, the Rangers are a great club, and they had a great season this year, so congratulations, fellas. I know you guys have been working hard as a club for a lot of years. This is not the return to Victoria that I was hoping for, but we've really enjoyed our season. We've had a great season, and 4 peats are hard, right? You know, so you guys had some luck go your way, and gee, you really paid dividends for you. So congrats on that. It was absolutely fantastic. Really exciting game, and I thought last week we weren't going to get better games than that, but I think it was a great spectacle for the crowd. Some good football, and congratulations, 100% deserved it. And to all the old guys in there, I know how much it means to you. So really well done, and yeah, congratulations. Good job.
If we can call up the head coach of the Victoria side, Richie Garraway. Richie, congratulations. A few words that you'd like to share.
First off to the Warriors, you guys are an outstanding side, had a great season. We watched so much tape during the week and we just kept saying, shit, they're a good team. Guys, you're a fantastic team. To our guys, congratulations. Everything we worked for this year came through. Big thanks to our sponsors, Woodford SSC and the Hawthorn Hotel, and to the City of Latrobe for putting it on for us. Thanks.
So tonight we have with us, representing the Latrobe City Council, Councillor Graham Middlemas here. If you'd like to welcome him here, ladies and gents. Graham's going to hand out there. All players have really stood up to be. Over here, say here.
Thank you.
No, number 51 was number 1 on this list. That's why I've got coach here. William Summers. Number 4, Mark Doyle.